Alright, how's this? Does this seem good? How we do? Good enough. This is sufficient. Let me just see how the stream is recording it. Alright. Just want to make one last correction. Do that. Okay. Only remaining concern if there's dual audio from two sources. There shouldn't be, because the only audio is coming from the game capture, not from the display capture. I guess we'll find out, won't we?
Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
Oh, we should probably run with the in-game music, shouldn't we? Gonna be vanilla. If it's vanilla, there's Skyrim didn't exist yet, so we can't use Skyrim music. Seems dark. Yeah, welcome to Morrowind. Even if I turn up the gamma, it's probably not gonna make a difference over here. Yep, does nothing. Does nothing for OBS. OBS does not capture gamma changes. Yeah, because you name vanilla. It's not a bad idea. It could be an Argonian. It could be the canon Nerevarine. But vanilla is actually... that's not bad. Imperials are the most vanilla? Well, yeah, but vanilla as in unmodded, not vanilla as in boring. Can only throw daggers. The Nerevarine has a cannon. Cyrus Nerevarine. Are both add-ons included? Yes. We're gonna be vanilla.
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
Oh, and you know it's gonna be really cool? Oh, it's interesting. The keybinds are... huh. The keybinds are sort of preserved between things. That's interesting.
Here comes the guy.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
But what's cool is... now we're... because diagonal running is faster, we're going to be having to do this all the time. Doesn't seem much faster, though.
Get yourself up on deck and let's keep this as civil as possible.
Oh, and the E key doesn't close windows.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census.
Water is ugly.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
From where?
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Again, Morrowind, lol. Yeah, it's crazy. Imagine me playing Morrowind more than once.
On a clear day, you chance upon a strange animal, its leg trapped in a hunter's claw snare. Judging from the bleeding, it will not survive long. What do you do?
Mercy kill.
One summer afternoon, your father gives you a choice of chores. What would you rather do?
Fish at a stream, gather herbs, work in the forge. Gather
Your
herbs.
cousin has given you a very embarrassing nickname, and even worse, likes to call you it in front of your friends. You have asked him to stop, but he finds it very amusing to watch you blush. What do you do?
Make up a story that makes your nickname a badge of honor. Make up an even more embarrassing nickname for him. Beat up your cousin.
There is a lot of heated discussion at the local tavern over a group of people called telepaths. They've been hired by certain city-state kings. Rumor has it these telepaths read a person's mind and tell their lord whether a follower is telling the truth or not. You believe what?
It's a terrible practice. A person's thoughts are his own, and no one, not even the king, has the right to make such an invasion into another human's mind.
Your mother sends you to the market with a list of goods to buy. After you finish, you find that by mistake a shopkeeper has given you too much money back in exchange for one of the items. What do you do?
Well, in modern times, it's not like the shopkeeper's losing out on the money because they're just being hired by the store. And the store has, they have allowances for that. But then the person might get fired. But back in the day, we're trying
While in a marketplace, you witness a thief cut a purse from a noble. Even as he does so, the noble notices and calls for the city guards. In his haste to get away, the thief drops the purse near you. Surprisingly, no one seems to notice the bag of coins at your feet. What do you do?
Leave the bag there, knowing it's better not to get involved. I ain't seen nothing.
Your father sends you on a task which you loathe, cleaning the stables. On the way there, pitchfork in hand, you run into your friend from the homestead near your own. He offers to do it for you, in return for a future favor of his choosing. What do you do?
Accept his offer.
Your mother asks you to
Your
help
mother.
fix the stove. While you're working, a very hot pipe slips its moorings and falls towards her. What do you do?
Just push her out of the way.
While in town, the baker gives you a sweet roll. Delighted, you take it into an alley to enjoy, only to be intercepted by a gang of 3 other kids your age. The leader demands the sweet roll, or else he and his friends will beat you and take it. What do you do?
Act like you're going to give him the sweet roll, but in the last minute, throw it in the air, hoping that they'll pay attention long enough for you to get a shot on the leader. Give him the sweet roll now without argument, knowing that later this afternoon you will have all your friends with you and you can come and take whatever he owes you. Drop the sweet roll and step on it and get ready for a fight. Yeah, I'll do the first one.
Entering town, you find that you are witness to a very well-dressed man running from a crowd. He screams to you for help. The crowd behind him seems very angry. What do you do?
I ain't seen nothing. Rogue. Okay.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
I'm gonna go with warrior. Just freeze.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers,
How do I
make sure
smell
this
food?
information is correct.
Probably the worst class. Yeah. This is back when rogues weren't rogues. They were like they weren't sneaky. They're picking a different class. They were dashing, not sneaky. Yeah. Scouts were more... this is what I would call a rogue. What has mysticism? They say you have to take the class recommend? No. If it wasn't rogue, maybe. But rogue is such a... It's just such a... Short blade, axe, hand-to-hand, medium armor, light armor. Like, too many weapon skills. Ugh. Just be an acrobat. That could be fun. Spear, marksman, athletics, acrobatics. Is rogue a Morag Tong build? No, assassin would be a Morag Tong build. Are there no non-mage classes with mysticism as a major? Or is sorcerer the only class with mysticism as a major? Huh. Interesting. Could be a monk. Khajiit monk. Assassin. Sneak, marksman, light armor, short blade, acrobatics, security, long blade, alchemy, block, athletics. Monk doesn't seem your MO. Yeah, you're probably right. Gonna be an acrobat. Kitty cat acrobat.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee. Hold there!
I gotta turn down the sensitivity. Is that even an option? Yes. Whoops.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celis Gravius.
Oh, I had runoff. I was wondering why I was going so slow. Oh, weapon. This is great. I'm going to use this and only this. Oh, not being able to... Not having keybinds to loot stuff is so painful. Oh, wow, that's also different. It doesn't say, doesn't change color. I can't scroll? Oh, yeah, I can. Like, it doesn't change the color of the things. Oh, ooh, this FOV is weird. I can't imagine you could change FOV. Yeah, no.
I'm waiting.
Again, with console commands? Yeah. We'll cope. Ah, escape doesn't close. Oh my god, this is gonna happen so many times. I'm just gonna we're gonna press escape while we're in the menu to get out.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate.
Oh yeah, it still does have like the little suction magnet just right when you land. Cat. Hand-to-hand damage isn't influenced by strength. I know. But we're an acrobat, we're not a monk. Ah. No. Looting alchemy materials opens up a loot window. God damn it. It's like all the small things. Wait a minute. Did I have a mod that switched the OK and cancel? So OK is on the left? Because like by default I went to the here. Huh. Oh my god, there's not even a keybind to close the interface. Why? Why was the original game like this? The game is so modded you don't even remember vanilla anymore. I don't. That's why I'm not one of those purists who's like, you should play without mods. It's like, no, the game has some really annoying stuff in the base game that you won't miss out on if you got rid of it. I would say your first playthrough of Morrowind should be unmodded in regards to like the overall gameplay, not the interaction with the game. UI should be like a window. If you notice the UI, then you got to clean your window. If you can see the window, you got to clean it.
Where would you like to go?
You get more money if you return the tax money. Yeah, but I don't need it. Were there mods for console? No.
Over there. That's new.
Oh, I almost forgot the hat. And we're gonna have the shield sparkles.
What is this about?
Oh, oop, no, want that. Am I going to play more Starfield, or have I had enough? I'm probably not going to play anymore on stream. It's... I don't know. It's I feel like I feel like the frustrations I have with Starfield are similar frustrations I'm going to have today with UI goofiness. Damn it. God damn it. Stop pressing escape to close it. Oh man, that is... Oof. That is oof.
Any time now.
Have I played Outer Worlds? I have not. I'm honestly surprised the scroll wheel works for the loot menu. Oh wait, right click closes the... Those in... Okay, that's good to know. Why did I just take out my sword? My spear. I didn't press anything. Why did that happen? Game's haunted. Does right click close? No, doesn't close dialogue. It seems darker. Yep, that's Morrowind. Little I can do about that. Unfortunately. Whoa. Alt F4 closes menus in vanilla. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it does. Neat.
Oh, Outlander, did you want something?
What do
Over there.
Why do I feel like there is something here? This feels more open.
Greetings, friend.
Am I crazy?
I'm listening.
Good day. Let's do business.
Yes, you're crazy. Okay.
Shopping for enchantment.
You want something?
Can I make the chat window a little bigger? Kind of like fill out some space. You know what I mean, it's like there's just a lot of darkness. Yeah. Let me get no. I feel like I'm too big. Fraps logo on the bottom. Stretch chat down. You'd be surprised how less convenient that is to do. Oh, I guess it's not. Never mind. What was the setting? I think it was 240. So I want to change it back afterwards. Yeah, that works.
Yes, what is it? Who put that there?
Oh, wait a minute. No, you know what I need? Hold on. Let me find it. No, get out of here, ad. How do I download that? No, add to cart. What? No, I just want to download a PNG. What are you talking about? Add to cart. Oh, where do I find this image? Ah, here it is. Thank you, Know Your Meme. I could always count on you. Oh man, I ruined the joke. There.
How interesting. A tourist.
Oh yeah, and the resolution's supposed to be really low, so this should actually be like that. The resolution of the game is too high. Ah, I'm playing on like it's 4x3. What's the hypercam joke? You missed the days of unregistered hypercam. Early
Can
YouTube,
we
that's
hurry
like
this
all
along?
game videos, especially RuneScape videos, where they all had that at the top right corner because nobody could afford actual recording software. So everybody just used unregistered hypercam too. You know, because we're all kids. Oh, I can't spam the E key to open the menus back up. Oops. How do I? Ah. How do you change the font size in Notepad? Oh, here it is. The old internet was great. Oh, I can't toggle sneak. I have to hold it. Toggle sneak is in the options. No. Spells do I have? None.
Speak, traveler.
Oh my god. Like the unregistered Hypercam logo, about 40% smaller. Well, I should probably... I think the joke is done now. Let's get rid of that. I sort of forgot that that was there. %40 larger. Here's what we'll do. Oh, what happened to chat? Where did chat go? Yeah, how's that? We all get a little bit. Good compromise, I think.
Quickly, Outlander. I have
Water in the rain looks nice.
What do you want?
Make it bounce around inside the cam box like the DVD menu. I tried doing that for a Be Right Back screen, but I couldn't figure out how to get it to work. What do you mean Dreamscape has lyrics? Was that the... Is that the song that was playing? Or the song that was linked? Oh, that, yeah, the 009 sound system. The old YouTube anthem. I did a joke back in the RuneScape days where it was RuneScape 3 when I think it was when I got a bunch of skills to 99, but I did it in like a montage as like an old video with like, you know, the blue background and the white text of Windows Movie Maker, and I wanted to use that song for the bit, but it's copyrighted, so I couldn't. So I had to find I found a royalty-free song in the YouTube Studio Music thing, that kind of sounded sort of like that era. I don't know, it was a stupid bit, but I liked it. Back in my day, everyone used Sail by AWOL Nation as background music. What was back in your day? Like a year ago? Well, I guess no, that song's probably like 15 years old at this point. I remember all the RuneScape videos back in the day would have like was it Bullet for My Valentine, Breaking Benjamin, the Foo Fighters.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Chloe Egg in a Bun. Oop. Gotta move that alert box. Just a skosh. A lot of videos usually had Drowning Pool or Dreamscape. Oh yeah, let the bodies hit the floor. Yeah, everybody was so edgy. Fun part about Dreamscape is the reason it was so common is because it was in YouTube's library as the first song because it was 009. Yeah. It's like how you see a lot of local companies named like A1 Landscaping or A1 Masonry, A1 whatever. Because back in the day, people would put their companies in phone books and you'd want to be at the top. And I believe that's why AAA, the car insurance? Is it insurance or is it maintenance? Whatever, that company, that's why they're called AAA. A1 steak sauce. Is that why A1 steak sauce is called that? So it would show up in the phone book? I need steak sauce. Get the phone book. Get the yellow pages. Hello, Scenic Chancellor. God, the animations in this game are terrible. What sword is that? Oh, be gone. Oh, uh-oh. Cutlass. It looks like it had a different handle. And we're out. I got snowed.
You are a fool to confront me.
Oh, you had that ready. You had that cocked. Brosy's a saber for the first time. It looks different. There we go. Win. Two styles of Iron Saber. Oh, it's already open. Wow, it's so bright in here. We do have Night Eye. Maybe it was a good thing we picked Khajiit. I hope you're having fun. I'm mad. I've never been more infuriated in my life.
Gotcha.
The health bar is like a weird shade. The enemy health bar. It's like an orange instead of a yellow.
This is pointless.
Oh, hello.
Give in.
Who said fetcher? I did. The Khajiit. You hear about them, Khajiit? Why'd everything go dark? Because Night Eye ran out.
This is pointless. Give in.
I mean, I guess he is right. It is pointless. It's an axe. Doesn't really have a point. This is pointless, and this is sharp. A knife.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Ben, for the prime. Grab the puzzle box. I mean, the vanilla lighting is a bit more ambient, I will say, in dungeons. Really good for playing, not really good for making videos of. If you watch my marksman only video, you could see things are very dark. And that wasn't even vanilla lighting, that was still OpenMW. I just didn't have the settings set correctly. The pulsing is obnoxious. Yeah. Well, that's just because that's how the Dwemer do. The Dwemer like to pulse. I didn't get any teleports. Should we do a Edwina's quest? We probably should. We should do every quest. That might take a while. Should have redone the marksman only run. No. The fish are really annoying when all you have is bows. Where'd it go? Body vanished. Do I have the skills for Mage's Guild? I mean, to just do Edwina's quest, yeah. Game really does seem a lot bigger when you can't see into the distance. That's interesting. When the bound spear spell runs out, you take your spear back out. At least I assume that's what just happened. With TR, we don't need the illusion of a bigger game. Fair. How's the map? It's a map.
Yes, Outlander?
From where do you hail, friend?
What version are we playing? Game of the Year or 1.0? This is the Game of the Year version. 1.6.1820.
Are you wounded?
Greetings, friend.
So I don't think it's the version that lets you kill things with lockpicks. How very sad. This glitch? No, I guess it's not a glitch, but the exploit. Well, you can hear the sound effect play like 5 times. Zoop, zoop. That's weird. Doing a little alchemy training. How many is that? 280?
Var, var, var.
Var, var, var. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I can only do this one at a time. Okay. Maybe this isn't an option. Oh, why don't my number keys work? I can't put on mouse keys. Just like OSRS, I love RSI. I was forged in the fires of RuneScape. I don't get RSI. Or I just have always had it. So I've acclimated to it. Why don't they stack? Oh, here, what? Oh, now they do. What the hell? What just happened? There, 15 alchemy. I'm happy with that. All right.
Sweet moon sugar.
Watch your step.
Gotta open and close your menu to sort them? That's weird. Yeah, why does it... When you buy stuff, it plays the sound effect like 3 times. Very bizarre.
If I can help, I will, but
Go ahead, stranger.
I'm listening.
Go ahead.
good day. Let's do business.
Telling you got a good
I'm
deal.
listening.
Hmm. Sure. I'm going to walk around like a peasant. I'm a cat. I'm supposed to be able to jump through things like that's very like precarious, and probably should have killed me. Hence 9 lives. They should be at one. They should make a Khajiit where its ability is you're not allowed to save. Every time you die, you get resurrected somewhere, but you can only die 9 times. So it's like a hardcore character, but you have 9 lives. Oh, I dropped the wrong thing. I meant to drop the... There we go. She gives us money. Do I have... I think I have my magic and combat switched. Do I usually have ready magic on F? No, I think I usually have that on R. And I have ready weapon on F. Yeah, that feels right. Okay.
Useless creatures.
Yes, what is it?
Weird little sound that plays when you teleport. Common ring. Yeah, that's not in OpenMW. I think these rings are used as teleport anchors. Like as objects in the game. I think. There's something weird about those rings. I think the one in OpenMW is under the ground.
The finest potions and elixirs in town are right here. Hail!
A healer can tend your wounds.
What happens if we throw it in the sea? I don't know. Everybody dies.
All right, I'm listening.
Good news, my mom had made it through her first MRI. It was difficult for her. I've always wanted to get an MRI because it seems like an interesting experience. But at the same time, if you need to get an MRI, you know, it's probably stressful because it's like, oh, what are they going to find? You know, so you like, I don't want to get one, but I'd love to have the experience of getting one. You know? Because the technology's cool. Oh no, I have the recall.
It just...
Are you wounded? You should find a healer.
Kimmer Vermidium. If you have claustrophobia, it can be a really bad time. Yeah, I hear they're pretty cramped.
I think that tavern goes to... How can I tell her? Not interested.
You want something?
A healer can tend your wounds. Well met. Greetings.
Argon. The collision in the in the vanilla engine, or at least in the unmodded vanilla engine, is
I must be
a little
going, so if you could make it.
goofy.
Where would you like to go?
What the hell was that? Did you just hear a mountain goat? I've never heard that sound before. Sheep? Why are there sheep? That was weird. Ash lambs. It's an infamous sound effect.
How may I help you, Khajiit?
The last time I played vanilla, like non-open MW Morrowind, was probably like 2014. The only reason why I made the Morrowind video is because I had heard about OpenMW at that time, and I was like, oh, that could be fun to try, you know, play Morrowind again, make a video about it, do a challenge run about it, and so on.
Speak freely, friend.
Any time now. Welcome. Please
Give me
don't
the
be
notes.
shy. I'm listening.
Thank you. Grazie. Grazy. Should we get the amulet of Mark?
Shouldn't be here.
Yeah, sure. Might as well. I assume we can. I assume we can do it. We probably kill people in that cave. Join the Fighters Guild and take some of their potions. Enchanted items seem more turquoise than usual. I have been running with a mod in OpenMW that removes the plastic effect. That like
unusual.
that saran wrap look. Maybe that's part of it.
Hello. I don't know if I can help you, but
Marksman is 35. Probably find a bound bow somewhere. That's an oddly specific mod. Well, not really, because all the enchanted items having that gross sheen on them, it just sucks. So there's a mod that removes that gross sheen.
Where would you like to go?
Mod where you cast a mark, it has a small chance to spawn a guy called Mark for a few seconds. Saw another mod today. It's recent. I think it was a recently uploaded mod. It adds Oblivion-like spell casting. So you you press a button and it just casts the spell. Like in Oblivion. You don't have to ready the spell to cast it. And I would use it, but the animations are weird. I'm not a huge fan of them. Like, it's very just like, there's like too much happening in your face and your hand is all like mangled. Oh, this is where I need to be. Right? Yeah, Narmok. That's the problem with Magic and Morrowind, though, is either you just use it for utility, or you either be pure mage for combat or pure melee for combat. Because if you try to mix them together, one is gonna outweigh the other one. You know, you're gonna end up using one more than the other. You're probably gonna use melee more than anything in combat, and then you just end up becoming a warrior. My experience, at least. Stop raining.
You
Oh.
You will die. That's your wounds are great.
Stop.
Die, Fetcher.
I'm wearing his gear. I killed him at level 1, I deserve his gear at level 1. Is that the guy who killed a Morrowind assassin on stream? No, the Dark Brotherhood assassin, you idiot. Oh.
Here it comes.
I have a name. What the? Oh my god! Why is that so loud? Okay, maybe we don't want to wear the Dark Brotherhood assassin gear. Jesus Christ. Why? Why? That was the.
Am I good or what?
It's a bug in vanilla. Jeez. That was the medium armor hit sound, wasn't it? I'm not wearing medium armor. Settle the sliders in the game to 100 and tone it down in the Windows mixer? Well, no, because that would suck. That was the shield hit sound? But I don't have a shield. Oh, the game volume to full to balance it? Well, no, because then that one will just be louder than everything else. It'll just make everything loud and that even louder. It happened each time you attacked. I think it happened when she attacked me. When I was hit. Game volume sliders don't affect that sound. Specifically. What was the block sound? Could just delete that file. No. Plays with the home improvement sound. I don't know if I have the Tim Allen grunt still downloaded. I don't know where I put it. No. I think that was the medium armor hit. If you mess with the sound files, that counts as modding and the run is invalid. I don't care. It's loud and scary. I think it was the medium armor hit sound. For some reason. But what is the name of the block sound? Does it mean the answer to the stream question is yes? Yes. See, they didn't name a lot of the sound files really well. Some of them are okay, and other ones aren't. Maybe it would be an item? Shield? I don't think that's it. I think it's the medium armor sound. Only makes sense if you're the one who named it, kind of deal. I don't know, because some of them make sense. Like the medium armor hit sound, I just called it medium armor hit.wave. But there's another one, it's SGGN magic. What does that mean? I don't even know what that sound was. I'm going to rename the armor hit sound to medium armor hit 2. So the game won't know where it is. Because nobody had a shield, so why would it be the shield sound? Why do I hear water? Oh yeah, there's water in this cave.
There is no escape!
Oh! Oh, there's no search. Fuck. Christ. Okay, so it wasn't that sound. Unless I have to reboot the game. Oh, we died anyway. That did sound like the shield sound, though. By the way, that's my desktop background. It's the moon, the recent moon picture. That's Earthshine. That's Earthshine on the moon. The sound is body hit? No, because the body hit sound is different. No, it's a different sound. Oh, I thought I forgot to save. I have a headache now. Ah, shit. Okay, so it's not that. Oh. That was loud for you. How do you think I feel? It is. It's the light armor sound. So what I could do... Could I just edit the sound? Like, open it with Audition and just, like, turn down the volume of it? Oh yeah, that's clipping like hell. Wow. The vanilla game is balanced around light armor being the best armor. So it hurts the player.
Thatcher.
Okay, it seems to be better. No Tim Allen grunt. Sorry. That would get obnoxious after a while, you gotta admit. Every time you get hit, of the Khajiit. It'd be funny for like 5 minutes. Okay, maybe 10. Replace every sound with a Tim Allen grunt. There's a video of somebody who did that. And I think they replaced every texture as well. With Tim Allen's face.
This is the end of you, Swit! You will die! Die, Fetcher!
Replace every texture with Shrek. Something I heard about Shrek was that the grass is actually hair, but made green. Like all the grass in the movie is just hair.
You will die!
Why does she seem so loud now?
Now you die!
Grass is just earth hair. I'll allow it.
You will die!
That was that sound effect. It wasn't loud, it was just weird. Sounded like a fart trapped in armor.
Am I good? You will die!
Hold still.
Die, Fetcher!
Better than it being loud. one will know I'm armored. I just feel like I got like an ice pick headache now. Michael Jackson was in Vardenfell. Which faction would he be a part of? Probably Hlalu, just because it would allow him to travel and like perform. Yeah, he'd probably be a bard.
You will die.
Such a weird sound effect. Be friends with Crassius. Michael wasn't in the files. Well, as far as we know.
No one can match me.
Damn it. That's an interesting thing, how your setting for running doesn't save between saves. Like you need to turn auto run back on when you
Pointless.
reload. Why isn't it summoning the bound spear? What's happening?
No one can match me. You won't escape me that easily.
Hello, trench coat. Damn it. I'm gonna get rid of the light armor hit sound. It also just sounds weird when it's turned down. You have to cast it. I was casting it. See, this is just the regular one again. Can you recast it even if you already have it spawned? Weird.
You won't escape me that easily. Die, scoundrel. You won't escape me that easily.
Die already. Huh? Sound file not found. Oh. Okay, so it's not enough to just delete it. Alright, hold on. Here's what I'll do. I will go back into the file. Data files. Sound. FX. Light armor hit. Copy that. Get rid of the copy. Yeah, just copy over another sound. That's the plan. I'm just gonna copy over silence. Okay, ow, that was loud. Open with Audition. Make it silent. Close it. Close it. There we go. Plays the sheep sound with the Tim Allen grunt. I don't even know what that sound is. That sheep sound. That was a weird sound. The Sound of Silence is copyrighted by Simon and Garfunkel. No, what was that other guy? It was it 4 minutes, 33 seconds? And it's literally just silence. Bug mouse, we'll need that later. Well, that's interesting. The potion effects don't apply until you close your the UI. Unmodded run looks inside players modifying files. It's loud. The sound is loud, and it hurts. Guy streaming to Twitch, looks inside, sees looks inside meme. I heard a noise. Isn't John Cage a Mortal Kombat character? Well, there's Johnny Cage, and then there's Luke Cage, who's, I think, a Marvel character? Who is the source for Nicolas Cage's name. He named himself after Luke Cage. Alright, let's get back to Balmora.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now. Please go ahead.
It's worse than Redguard's sound since you don't expect it at all. Well, there was that one sound when we did that, when we pulled all those levers, and then the cutscene played. But that wasn't as sharp and just like quick, like bah. That was. I still have like a weird, like, dull ache.
Are you
I have to grab a drink
You
in a
should
second.
find
Just
it.
walk away for a minute. Yeah, Nick Cage changed his name because he didn't want to build a career off his relationship to Francis Ford Coppola.
I don't know if I can help you, but
Yeah.
I'll try.
How many people do you think do that kind of stuff? Where it's like, you know, I don't want to, you know, ride the coattails. And as a result, they get no traction, and no one knows who they are. It's like, damn, I really should have rode those coattails.
I've heard a lot of...
Where am I going? A lot of famous people's children are mediocre. Turns out talent is not genetic. But opportunity is inheritable. And what is talent but opportunity acquired or taken advantage of. I don't like how quickly NPCs turn around in vanilla. They just do like that Terminator thing, where they just kind of like. That this isn't the Terminator. This is the Beyonce thing. I meant the thing where like the face goes the other way, but like really fast. I gotta bring the thing to the fat ass.
Speak, traveler.
She doesn't even write it, so that means it's not hers.
Dirt, everywhere, dirt.
So? She performed it. Pretty common, isn't it? Yeah, for some reason it's okay when actors don't write their own movies. But when musicians don't write their own songs, oh, suddenly it's a problem.
I'm listening.
Click everything because I don't want to miss anything. Where can I get a bound bow?
Can you ask your question quickly?
People writing for other people is a new thing. I just want to make sure that's the argument. Yeah, I doubt that's the case either. I'm sure that goes back. I mean, if you perform a folk song, you're just performing something someone else wrote.
What
Mozart
is
wrote
this
all his
about?
own movies. Yeah. Oh, she doesn't have money. Trying to figure out, like, why would you buy it? Isn't it Billie Eilish's brother who does all the songwriting? Move. What an awful and wrong take. Well, I didn't say that people writing for other people is a new thing. Friggin', what's his name? Who's the Sophocles? Imagine if Sophocles had to play every single character in his plays. Actually, that'd be fun to watch. The one-man show Oedipus Rex. It's like, whoa, this is weird. Was that Sophocles? No. One of those. Testicles, the famous playwright Testicles. What am I doing? I don't know.
Are you wounded? You should find a healer. There is much to learn. Such useless creatures.
What is this about?
Gotta go back to Caius. That's what it is. What do we have that's so heavy? It's probably the magical potions. Oh, it's these health potions too. You did too much psychic damage? Oh, sorry. Well, I didn't do it. Morrowind did it.
But make it quick.
Are there common YouTube channels where the presenter isn't the one who scripts the videos? Oh, yeah. Well, there's also video channels that have entire teams that work on
I will listen out.
the videos. So it's, you know, you got the editors, you got the writers, you got the presenters. So those channels, they operate more like almost like a TV show. So the structure is different. Who writes your videos? "20 writers, 5 editors, 3 sound guys." Yeah, all the streams are scripted. Why didn't the sound guys fix the audio bug? Oh, I fired them already. They're gone. Straight into the sun.
From where do you hail, friend?
Adventure lies beyond the cities.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink and walk off the shell shock from the freaking sound. No, I don't have a staff to get me a drink because staff ain't got no legs or arms. It's just a stick. Okay. We return.
Where would you like to go?
Alright, the Andrano Ancestral Tomb is this way. Word Pelagiad. You know, I could probably just, if I don't edit the loud sound in the VOD, if I don't turn it down, I could just make the rest of the stream be a black screen, and no one would know because everybody would click off immediately. Could be a new sub sound. Like, subscribe to hurt the streamer. Oop. This game is rough when you're not an orc or a nord. You're so slow. Oh, hello. Kind of crazy, you can't multi-drink. The arrow shot out my night vision. You're only 28 spear. Pretty accurate. Oh yeah, we also have, I forgot we took the warrior sign.
Citizen.
I'm not a necromancer, I just want bones. Plus into attack rolls is pretty nice. Yeah, and it's after fatigue.
What say you?
So you know you don't get a 25% bonus to it with full fatigue, but you also don't get a 25% penalty without fatigue. What are you doing on the roof? Get down from there. See, so the main reason why I'm playing this, not only because I really didn't know what to do today, but it was something I was thinking about, is because I would like to try to speedrun, do it like a 5-game, not even a speedrun, but like a marathon at some point of all 5 games. Have I ever played Gothic? Yes. Played it on stream like 2 weeks ago for the first time. When did you get to level 3? Oh, well, maybe level 1. I mean, level 2. Unmodded of each. Yeah, basically. But also use like the bugs. So for the speed run for Arena is to do Stone Keep 17 times. Did I like it? Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was
If I can be of any assistance, I'll be
well, I liked it enough to play it for 5 streams or however many it was. There were some weird choices in it that kind of frustrated me, but you know. From 2001, what can you do? Do one where it switches games every 5 seconds? I don't really like watching those videos, so I don't know if I would like making one. They're too chaotic. Now, if it were instead like between maybe like every quest, it would change, but why is the black bar at the bottom green? Yeah, it's a weird vanilla bug. And I think if we played original Daggerfall, there are some fun exploits you can use with that involve like climbing up the loading screens and falling into the dungeon and just sort of flying on the outside. You somehow sound like Elon Musk to me, but I'm no native English speaker. No, well, no, the difference between him and me is that when I speak, there's actually, like, I experience emotions like shame. That's how you can tell the difference. And guilt. And empathy, you know. What do we need?
Where would you like to go?
Remember in 2018 when everyone loved Elon Musk for some reason? Yeah. It was because it was like all like, oh, space, you know, cool, future stuff. And then he called that guy who tried to rescue those people from that cave a pedophile. I was like, oh, wow.
I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
Wool from the eyes. This guy sucks. Where do I get a devil bow? Does Revere sell a devil bow?
From where do you hail, friend?
They didn't want to use his useless submarine thing. Yeah, that's why he was like, oh, it's because you don't want to use my shitty submarine because you're a pedophile. Where did that come from? Pot calling the kettle black, huh? Allegedly. Where do I get a devil bow? It's my mouse. Come here. Gotta be a guaranteed one somewhere. Hello, Archimagos. Wonder if the Dwemer invented bathyspheres? Well, they seem to have some sort of airlock water systems. Wish it was easier to find the location of items on UESP. Like generic items. There's a devil bow and a salkushalit. And in Kunirai. Where's Kunirai? Where's Asal Kushalit? Oh, that's pretty inconvenient to get to. Yeah, let's go to Kunirai. TR is working on bound throwing knives. Ooh. Interesting. Why not get the Bone Biter Bull Soul Centipool from the Wraith of Soul Centipool in the Ursulaku Barrow Caverns? Because it's not as good. Morrowind without mods is better than Skyrim without mods.
We make a special trip just for you.
I don't know.
Same low price.
Because it's just interfacing with Skyrim the game, like interacting with the actual game itself, is a lot more enjoyable than interacting with the vanilla Morrowind stuff, like UIs and things. And it's just, maybe it's just me. You know, my tolerance for UI jank is a lot lower than I think most people's. Skyrim without Sky UI is rough. Not as rough as Morrowind. Morrowind's UI, there are no keybinds. You gotta click everything. But you know, that could just be a me thing. I could just be extra finicky about this kind of stuff. Morrowind's one-click UI is good, though. Yeah, being able to open and close it that quickly is nice. There's no fluff. There's no, like, animations for opening stuff and closing stuff. Rather play DOS Daggerfall or original release Skyrim? Original release Skyrim. Clicking is GOAT? No. Keyboard. I have like 500 buttons in front of me. Why do I gotta do everything with one? We need a map. Salkushat. No, not a Salkushat. Kurinai. No, not wait. What's the name of it? Kurinai. Yeah, Kunirai. Oh, it's to the east. I thought you said west. I like a mouse input device. I like having a mouse, but I don't like when everything I have to do is the mouse. Like, I can't press escape to close dialogue windows with NPCs. That's annoying. You can't escape. No, I gotta use the mouse. I gotta use the mouse to press goodbye. That's what I'm saying. The original Morrowind didn't have these keybinds. It was all with the mouse.
Speak, traveler.
And Oblivion had a similar issue. Like, you could open the UI with the keybind, but then you still had to navigate through it with a mouse. Actually, I think Skyrim's similar too, now that I think about it. But somehow it doesn't feel as bad in Skyrim. What's the latest word on a remake from Morrowind? It's not happening. They don't want to do it. And, you know, I respect Todd's reasoning for why they don't want to do it. You know, they want to leave it how it is. Come on, I don't want to use my levitation potion. Todd is incapable to recreate Daddy Kirkbride's cooking. Morrowind wouldn't exist without Redguard. I was trying to think of a line from Redguard. It would be like, you know, Redguard, the 5 gold pizzas for Morrowind to think it'll rain or whatever. Reconsider your options. Yeah. Reconsider your options, knave. Upgraded my camera? No, it's just bigger. It's one of the pirates. You're open. Oopsie poopsie. When was the last time I saved? Okay, right outside Kunarek. Good. Marvin needs you to relax and accept a slow, thoughtful approach. Yeah, because that's what happens when you're slow. Planning on doing any other faction or guild quest lines in Tamara Rebuild? Yeah, eventually. Probably do the Indiro stuff when that gets released. When Poison Song comes out. It's just me getting out of bed. Returning to Indral Jones' namesake. Well, I didn't name any character Indral Jones. I should have named that character Indral Jones. Gonna be a skeleton called Indral Naravar. If somebody makes a mod that lets me play as a Bone Walker, it could be Naravar's Bone Walker. Naravar's Boner. Bonar. Bonar, Indral Bonar. Who would Indral Jones' enemies be? Nazis again? The Thalmor? Kimura Tong? No, the Kimura Tong are more... They're based on the Kimura Tong. Aren't they? Isn't that like an actual organized syndicate in Italy? Something like that? Or the Kimura something? Just the Kimura. Why am I thinking Kimura Tong? The real life Tong. Yeah, the Kimura Tong is based on the Kimura Mafia. Like the name at least. Which is an Italian criminal organization. And I believe those Italian mafias are pretty, like, xenophobic. Or, like, you can, like, for some of them, it's like you can only be a made man if you're from Sicily. Like, if you're on the Sicilian mafia. Like, if you're not Sicilian, you can't be. You can't be at the top. Would the Telvanni be the closest to Nazis? No, it's the Thalmor. The Thalmor would be. There aren't any Thalmor in Morrowind? As far as you know. House Drez? Maybe. But, no, probably the temple, actually. Ironically. Because they have they have the Ministry of Truth.
I'm waiting.
Oh. Aha! Double longbow. All these are too light on the genocide to be Nazis. I don't... Well, the Thalmor are pretty brutal. And we don't know to what extent the temple, like what they did to the Ashlanders. The Slowed. Maybe the Slowed, yeah. The Knatten flu. Was that the flu they made, or no? What was the disease they made? That killed a bunch of people.
You will suffer.
What about xenophobic? Oh, we're talking about xenophobic in Morrowind. I mean, the most xenophobic group in Morrowind probably would be the Kmonotong. Telvanni, kind of. Unless there's something you could do for them. Ah, shit. She has a bone walker. Why is it playing the bow sound twice? And now it's not. That's weird. It does that? That's just how the game works? How did this mess of a game save Bethesda? Well, I guess goes to show that the buggy mess of Bethesda games isn't new. Did Daggerfall have many horrible bugs in the base version? There's someone watching me, I can tell. A decent amount, but it's playable. Okay, because I was gonna be like, there were no bugs in Daggerfall, and then Todd showed up, and you had a bunch of bugs. Todd Bugman Howard. Because he's 100% responsible for programming the entire game. Isn't Todd working QA for Bethesda during Daggerfall? I don't know. Double sound effect is so dumb. Oh, got him. Can't put my freaking thing away. Don't take that out of context.
If you care to talk, I would consider it.
Make an alteration spell.
What do you want?
Pitiful soul and a pitiful sword in exchange for a mask fit for a god. It is a good line. I don't like that it says "for" in it twice. In exchange for a mask fit for a god. Like, I would rework it so it wouldn't say that twice. But that's just me.
Outlander, what do you want?
All right, I'm listening.
You have my attention.
It also says A 4 times. Yeah, but that's different. Because it's also using "for" in a similar structure. For a mask, for a god. If there was one more instance of "for" or whatever, then it would work. Because then it would be like, for this, for that, for that. So there would be like a... It would be like a rule of threes sort of a thing. But since it's only 2, it's just weird. Because if there's 3, it seems like it's on purpose. If there's 2, it just seems like an accident. Just buy alteration training. What am I doing?
Looking for something in particular?
Make befitting a god instead of fit for a god? Maybe. But that might ruin the cadence. A pitiful soul and a pitiful sword in exchange for a mask befitting a god. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. Pitiful soul and a pitiful sword in exchange for a mask fit for a god. I mean, I guess it could work, because you're also repeating pitiful twice. I don't know. In exchange of a mask? No, that wouldn't work. That doesn't sound right. And it's fine. It's mostly just me being weird.
I'm all yours. Please, go ahead.
Ah, yes. Mission to Vivek.
The prey approaches.
I wonder why Sorkfeld has the Mask of Klavka's vial. I don't know. I mean, Clavicus does seem to have some sort of relationship with necromancers. Not as like a patron, but he seems to strike deals with them. Redguard. Nagasta is like a loyal follower of Clavicus Vile, and he's collecting souls for Vile. And then after Vivek leaves, in the 2 Elder Scrolls books that exist, the only 2 novels, Clavicus Vile is responsible for helping hold up Baradao in exchange for souls. So his relationship, his history. I wish someone would write another book. I need to read those 2 books. I haven't. But it's so surprising that they haven't written more. Just like hire writers. You just have a guy write a book and have some editors, just run it through publishing as a typical book would be done. Like, they couldn't lose money on that, right? Oh, he has to be in the foreign quarter. Why write uninspired shit? It wouldn't be. Who says it have to be? I'm not saying hire a writer to phone it in. Get an actual author to write a book. Writing is as much a craft as it is an art. And if you're a good craftsman, you should be able to write a book. Write shit if it has drive and an idea. What? It is backwards, man? I don't know what you mean.
Go ahead. Speak, traveler. The prey approaches. You will suffer. Careful.
Oh my god, he's freaking out. Yeah, OpenMW definitely improves the pathfinding of the AI. Happens if you rat out the Khajiit lady. Do you soft lock the main quest? I don't know. I don't know if you can.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, the Gwydon. I solve this situation via spell. What, do you just charm them? First you have to have an idea, and then you make it real, not backwards. And you have paid requests to do something in the spirit of the thing.
Tidings.
Ideas are a dime a dozen. Ideas don't mean anything. Writing is a craft, You know, so you don't have to, a carpenter doesn't have to have an idea of a chair and then build a chair and be like, oh, I've been inspired by the muse to make this chair. It's like, no, I got a job to do. I got to build a chair. I'm going to build this chair. There we go. I built a chair. Of the adorable waddle the beast races do. It's not actually a tail, it's just a really big piece of poop. It's hanging out. And never mind, I'm sorry. Oh, the scroll wheel cycles between the weapons. Doesn't do that in OpenMW. There's a lot of palpable fiction over there. Do you want to spend your time on chaff? Over there. Palpable fiction? Well, I mean, 90% of everything is crap. And that goes for everything. Hence why I said everything. And you can't please everybody, so there's always gonna... It doesn't matter how good something is, there's always gonna be people who say it's bad. It's just the nature of things. It's like, oh, this is slop. This is, you know, just schlocky... you know, mass market fiction. Like, well, not everything is gonna be... Not everybody writes things or produces things with the hopes of being the next James Joyce. Or whatever the hell. Mary Robinette Kowal had a thing where she talked about powering through writing as a craft rather than inspiration. Podcast summer. Yeah, I was probably writing excuses with Brandon Sanderson and Dan Howard. Your approach, the more the better. Well, I mean, technically, if 90% of everything is crap, that means 10% of everything is good, so more stuff means there's more good. So, like, statistically, that's true. But my point is, you can write something, you can produce art, or you can produce a product with the expectation of you know, marketing it and making money from it, without it just being, you know, a cash grab. You know, there could still be... It could still have soul. It could still have, you know, the passion behind it. You know, it's like when you commission artists to do something. Like, is their art not art because you paid them to do it? Is art inherently more meaningful if you did it for free? Or if you just did it on your own? I mean, maybe, but that doesn't mean that the stuff that you were paid to do is not meaningful.
What Khajiit do for you?
Spell fine arts, but remove the ein. Spell farts. When I was a teenager, I was going to high school. So I was living in Boston, and so I would take the train to and from school, the Green Line. And there was always one stop called the Museum of Fine Arts, and without fail, people have always graffitied. So it was always the Museum of Fine Farts. And I'm glad they did that. Okay, what if we do tell him? Want it to be a surprise, good day, and thanks again. Oh yeah, I guess that could mess up the main quest. Let's see. %, logic is on point. I'm not the one... I heard that from somewhere. I don't know where I've heard it from. It's basically just 90% of everything is crap. And that's always been the case. Even thousands of years ago. It's just all that crap didn't make it to today.
What Khajiit do
We only
for
preserve
you?
the 10%. If that. Yeah, because you can't progress the quest unless you kill this guy. Or get rid of him. Oop, game crashed. No. Corpus of writing gets bigger, you get more variety and development of themes, tropes, which leads to more inspired, true artworks. So I think a big market for art has a potential to help improve the art. We never have gotten Name of the Wind without mediocre fantasy of the 70s and 80s and such. That's also possibly true.
Let's hear it.
But you see, we also wouldn't have not gotten Doors of Stone if it weren't for the Name of the Wind. So that sucks. Yeah, she took a gondola. Really, the sound settings don't save between when it crashes.
It suffers wounds.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to
my
find
God.
it.
Let's take a moment
I
to
don't
appreciate
have a lot of patience for
the Name of the
questions,
Wind.
Outlander.
Yeah. And then be mad at Rothfuss.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Would have gotten 50 Shades of Grey without 9/11.
Whatever
What
you're
was,
looking for,
isn't there a
I'm
band that
sure
only
I
exists
don't
because of
know how to
9/11?
find it.
Like they made the band because of the aftermath. Tempted to say there's a difference
I
between
don't have a
slop
lot of
and merely
patience for
unrealized art.
questions, Outlander.
Yeah. It's probably like there's a gradient between like high quality stuff, slop, and in between is like pulp. And pulp fiction, like just like kind of the mass market, just like yeah, here's a thing. Oh no, we're looking for Maramilo.
Do you want something?
What is unrealized art? I would assume it's just the art that doesn't really hit as it was intended to. Oh, I forgot to get the book. Forgot to get the Progress of Truth. God damn it.
Make it quick, Outlander.
If art don't talk to you on a visceral level, it is amiss. I don't know. My definition of art is very broad. I don't think it needs to necessarily say anything more than what it is to be art. It just needs to exist for its own reason.
We're watching you.
Not to say if something exists for more than its own reason, that doesn't make it not art. But if it exists for the sake of existing, then I think that would be art. Or if you do it just for the sake of doing it.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Rock is a rock. It's not art. Well, I mean things that we do and make, not just things that, yeah, that not things that exist. I worded that wrong. Gotta get the book. Why doesn't Nelith have a mouth in Skyrim? Because House Telvanni doesn't really exist on Solstheim. Although I assume his assistant kind of acts like a mouth. Could also be that Nelith in Skyrim isn't actually him. Somebody else. He's just masquerading. Of truth. Wonder how Devaithfir is doing in Skyrim. I assume he survived the Red Year. I'd be surprised if he didn't. If Nelith could survive, Devaithfir could survive.
If you're here for trouble, keep moving.
Gagram Bagarn is still alive according to Marcurio. Really? Wait, what does Marcurio say?
Time is precious, so make it quick.
I never play Skyrim with companions. He says they found a real-life dwarf in Vardenfell. I don't remember the exact line. Yeah, but is he referring to like 200 years ago? Or recently?
I'm all yours. Please, go ahead.
Asawar Zain Subani. Kai's jump scare. Huh. A living Dwemer was once discovered in Morrowind. Can you imagine it being the last surviving member of your race? Yeah, so he could be referring to, 200 years ago. Was once, not was recently. I hope Jaegrum Bagarn, I hope the Corpus Cure was able to fix him enough that he was able to, like, robotify more of his body and, like, not be a bloated mass. And I like to imagine him and Devaithfir go on adventures together. That could be a fun spin-off game.
Why walk when you can ride?
A little like a buddy cop. Comedy drama. Thriller.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
How much of his body can you replace and still call himself Dwemer?
That's it.
Okay, Theseus.
I'm waiting.
Let's hear it.
Everyone sounds like a Simpsons character, but the name or his actual voice lines? He sounds a bit like Droopy Dog. Yeah, did Corpus turn him into Droopy Dog? Yeah. It's like Droopy Dog mixed with a comic book guy. Brr. Brr, brr, brr. Got a great idea for a cartoon. A dog that wants to die. It's excellent. Click everything. So often it's like, oh, you forgot to talk about this one thing. Go all the way back.
City, Outlander?
Well,
Turn off the lights in your room and let the computer screen light up your face. Roll a YouTube vibe. Problem is this sunlight. Click the blue words into your journal updates, but I don't have blue words because it's not modded. Oh, we crashed. You look like that one deep voice guy from XCOM without the light. I don't know who that is. It's cosplaying my desktop background. It's jumping around actually faster than running. If your acrobatics is high enough, yes. And since we're a catcrobat, our acrobatics is like 50. 55.
Why walk when you can ride?
Oh, you know what we should do? Do the speedrun strat. Check this out. Okay, so we haven't gone in here yet. So if we... can force...
Say what you want or...
Man, that reloading takes forever. Does it reset the sound each time again? Even when I reload? No, just when the game crashes. That's weird. I think it would actually just be at the end. I think this is probably one of the things that makes or breaks a run. Getting lucky enough to find what you're looking for. I think that's if you're doing a glitchless speedrun. I think this is what you would do. Windwalker, there we go. Oh no, not Windwalker. Yeah, I think Windform is the better one. Because it's cheaper, but does he can he have Windform? That's how you spell it. Warrior's Blessing is a pretty good scroll. But you see, if you spawn him and he has a scroll of wind form, or Windwalk, whichever the cheaper one is, it'll be restocking. Windwalker again.
What, Outlander?
Vivek Temple District has levitation. Well, it's not about levitation, it's about fast levitation. But I'm not sure if you can get wind form from this guy. $500 levitation is slow. No, these are the fast ones. This is fast levitation. But like the stuff you can get in the Temple District isn't as fast as that. 100 for one in-game day. Yeah, but then you can't rest. Unless you find a bed. This is only 60 seconds, so you can do it in bursts. But the thing is, you have to do it from outside and then run in, because every time you load in, because you haven't loaded in at all, it like he doesn't exist until you load into this building. And when he begins to exist, he's given his stock. Golden Saint.
Make it quick, guy.
I'm thinking he might not be able to carry wind form. Let me see. Scroll of wind form. Morrowind. Yeah, it's tough to look it up because it's just in leveled lists. But because he is an enchanter, you can sell him gear. So let's just go with the Windwalker then.
Do you want something?
1900 each. Oof. What's a bad game you like to see a remake for? Well, I mean, I don't know, because I don't really... I don't play games I don't like. For the most part. So I don't know. I would like to see a remake for Redguard. Hello, bulkiest pick. Remake Starfield, but this time make it good. Well, Starfield is just a Daggerfall remake, really, when you think about it. But in space. And there is some space in Daggerfall, so... yeah, we'll go with that. Alright. It looks like a head and feet in the paper doll view now. Yeah, because you can't see his body. The games I'd like to see amazing graphics. See with amazing graphics aren't for a family-friendly broadcast. Meat and Fuck Kingdom. When it comes to remaking a game, I'm less interested in the graphics being improved and more interested in just the game's mechanics being smoothed and just made less shit.
Why walk when you can ride?
You know, a Redguard remake could look exactly the same. And if they just fixed the mechanical issues, I think it'd be fine. But obviously, if you're going to make a remake, you'd want it to at least look a little bit better, because there's like a it's like an uncanny valley of effort, right? Just because something looks shitty doesn't mean it's low effort, but like depending on how good it could look, you could be like, really? Why didn't you put in a little bit of effort to fix that? You know what I mean? You know, you're not an indie company. You have the resources. Have I ever played any of the Tomb Raider or Prince of Persia games? I have not. Updated graphics aren't always an improvement. Well, the Oblivion remaster wasn't a remake, it was a remaster. Remasters are typically just graphical, with small little tweaks here and there. I think it looks worse. At least the original had charm. I don't know. I don't hate how the remaster looks. I just don't like how it runs. Satisfactory runs like as smooth as butter. And it's got millions of gizmos and gadgets clonking and blonking in the background, and it still runs perfectly. And it's the same engine. So it can be done. Can be done. You just gotta want it. Half the charm of Old Oblivion is making horrific-looking characters, the other half is the jank ragdoll physics. Well, you can still make horrific-looking characters in the remaster, and the remaster still has crazy ragdolls, doesn't it? I think it does. Yeah, let's just Windwalker. I don't know why I was wasting all this time. There we go. If only Morrowind had proper physics. There's a mod that adds physics to objects. I don't know if it adds physics to NPCs. Okay, since we're already flying, let's go grab the Bone Biter Bowl, Soul Centipole from the Wraith, Soul Centipole, Father, Soul, Matul, Ash Canary, Shock, Ashlanders. Where is it? Where is it? Why can I never find it? Go here all the time. Never find it. There it is. Am I enjoying Unmodded Morrowind so far? It's rough. You do that too well. Urshalaku Ashlander is probably the hardest thing to say quickly. Because it ends up being like Urshalaku Ashlander. Like the Shalaku kind of just becomes like Shlaku. It's annoying. Like if I was gonna mess up, I'd rather mess up at the beginning. Jump, stupid. Jump! Dude. What the f- What? What is this, Skyrim? You can't jump while you're on a... you're running, or whatever the hell? Now I'm stuck in the water. Gonna have to actually use a levitation potion for this. I'm stuck. These skeletons don't have a lot of health. Fire damage on an arrow. Pretty good. Why are these skeletons so weak? This one looks like a heart. What difficulty am I on? I think just regular. Yeah, right in the middle. I mean, we are on the level 3, but still. Using Daedric? Yeah, but I feel like skeletons always have really high health. Like, they're just very tanky. That was a different noise. Doesn't difficulty not change enemy health? It doesn't change the health, it just makes you do less damage. It makes them do more damage. Except for magic. Magic isn't affected by it. Take the stuff here. Don't tell me what to do. But yeah. But I'm not taking it because you told me to. Doing it for me. I think the worst part about it, unmodded, or even just the vanilla engine, maybe MWSE is different. It just, the collision on jumping is so... ugh. No wonder why they got it from Redguard. Ah, here it is. I think Greaves somewhere around here too. Yep, they're up here. Skyrim's the worst when it comes to difficulty because the AI can cheaply kill you with an execution. Yeah, but can't they only do that if the hit they were gonna hit was gonna kill you anyway? Or is it just because executions have like no wind up? It's like instant. It's like attack, boom, dead. You can't get away. I hate in Skyrim when you shoot an arrow at an enemy and they just slide out of the way. Executions use a weird damage calculation that makes them trigger against hits you could tank. So it's kind of like a crit. Or like an execute ability. I don't like executes and kill shots because they take too much time. I'm so impatient. Just kill the guy. Just like let me go. Like finish it and let me leave. It's even worse when it's a bow kill shot and it misses. My bow disappeared. We'll get him eventually. See? The enemy health bar of a different color? It does. It's weird. It's weird and I hate it and it makes me uncomfortable. Instead of it being like B vitamin P, it's now like dehydrated P. Or possibly kidney damage P. Like there's too much protein in your pee. You gotta go to the doctor. Oh, you're still alive. Or, well, you know what I mean. Going very well. Probably should get that bow from Thirsk. But the bow also has a marksman effect on it, which is really good. Make us too strong. Too powerful. Say the line, Bart. I already said the line. Why didn't I place a mark at the camp? Am I stupid?
You were a fool to confront me!
Is the Night Eye in Skyrim that Khajiit have, is that just a toggle? You see the turn on and off. It's not like a spell that lasts for a certain amount of time. Oh my god, I'm just now realizing the Gweed's emote is Jaeger Tharn. It's like the same vibe. It's the same energy. Oh, I should edit Gweed's face into the Jaeger Tharn gif. Or image. Skyrim at 60 seconds? Oh. It should just be constant. Was that not on purpose? No, it wasn't. That Gweed's emote is... That's old. That's an old one. That's RuneScape stuff. He's wielding the Fractured Staff of Armado, which was really expensive at the time when I made that emote. It's not as expensive now. Talk about serendipity. Serendipity. Talk about serene pity. Expensive in RS3. How many dollars was it? Well, I don't know. Don't be so smug because you can make the same joke about old school. Ever wonder what your channel would be like if you never made that bow-only Morrowind video? Well, it wasn't that video that really kicked off. It was the one after that. It was the Oblivion video. But yeah, things would be quite different. Really, I have to thank Jagex for adding the Hero Pass to RS3, because that's what drove me away from RS3 videos to old school videos, and then I was like, let's try Morrowind. So thanks, Jagex. Your dumb business decision created my career.
Do you want something?
So what you're saying is they should add more MTX?
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
You cannot talk to him. What if I gave you $200? Ah, yes, of course. Oh, the customs. The ancient rites. Of passing me a bribe. Go on. Speak with Sumatul. Ashcan of their Shockwashlanders. Initiation, right? Get the bow. You got the bow. Get your dad's stupid bow. Someone offered me $200 to speak to my dad. And then afterwards, the dad's just like, what are you doing? I said I didn't want to talk to anybody. He gave me $200. Oh, shit. No, really? And then you just split it with him. Dude, nice. Although I don't think Zabamund is Sumatul's son. He's a Gulakan, but I don't know. I don't know if that means they're related. The stranger. It's when you sit on your hand. Never mind. I'm sure there's only like 2 things you actually have to click. Wait, third trial.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Hope they bring back attributes and weapons / armor degradation in Test 6. They're probably not going to bring back armor or equipment degradation. That seems to be a mechanic that people have moved past. For better or for worse, I don't know. But people seem to not really care for it anymore. I would like... I know... I don't know how you can do this without making the game just feel more like busy work. But I would like it if you had to do something to be able to wear somebody else's armor. Instead of it just being like, oh, here's a guy who's, half my size. I'm just going to wear his iron chestplate that's fitted specifically for him. Know what I mean? Like, if I'm a giant orc, I shouldn't be able to wear a Bosmer's leather tunic. I wouldn't mind it being like you take equipment and you can, like, use it to make new equipment. That could be interesting. But that could also add a level of tedium where it's just like you gotta go back to town, just press a few buttons in a menu, and then, oh, now you have new gear. That could just be annoying. Sort of like the ships in Starfield, where it's like, oh, I stole a ship, so I gotta go back to town, register it, move shit from one ship to another ship, sell the ship, and it's just, it's like, why is this? Just let me sell the ship. Just let me turn the ship into credits. So, you add a level of authenticity, but the drawback is that it's annoying. Let me place a mark here. Kingdom Come has it. That game was successful. Yeah, I think so. I think it got a bit overshadowed by some other releases, unfortunately. I haven't played it, but it seems like it'll be interesting to play. Sometimes realism just gets in the way of it being fun. Yeah. Because even just like, oh, bring a hammer and fix your gear out in the world. Like, that doesn't make sense. That's not realistic. But that's probably the best way to implement the system without it being terribly intrusive. Or that's probably the best way to do it that's also simple. You forgot to speak to the wise woman? No, I spoke to her.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Why walk when you...
There's a level of micromanagement that you can add to a game before it gets annoying, depending on the genre. Like, you can add more micromanagement to a game like, I don't know, like Minecraft or like a survival game where it's like, okay, that's fine. But if you add more micromanagement to something like Diablo, right? It's just at that point, it's like, this is a different... It doesn't really work in this game. This is all about the combat, like fighting stuff. It's not about the prep to get to the fight. It's just about getting to the fight and surviving the fight and then moving on to the next fight.
Make it quick.
Well met.
Where do you want the primary gameplay loop to be? In the combat or between the combat? If it's in the combat, you probably don't want to have that much gear degradation. If combat's like a minor thing, and it's all about like prep work, then it might be fine. But also, sometimes you could break all those rules and it still works out because things just are the way they are. Just sometimes happens. Sometimes it just works. It'd be crazy if I set it up so the unregistered hypercam like was actually here, and I just grab it at one point and just throw it off the screen. Oh, it's a 4D stream or something. It's interactive. Something I've always wanted to do. I was thinking about since like the RuneScape days, was to have the webcam, the face cam in a spot, but have it a green screen in real life around me. That's in the shape of a box, so there's an overlay on the game, and at some point I just reach out of the webcam and grab something from the game. But that would require a lot of forethought and prep. What am I doing? Facecam moves around like a DVD, like the DVD logo. If it's the corner, a sound effect would play. Every time it hits a corner, it doubles.
We make a special trip just for you.
So at the end of the stream, there's just a ton of webcams going everywhere. The amount of cameras doubles, but the size of each camera is cut by a third. I finished BG1 solo. I've never played BG1. It's not my cup of tea. I own it, but I don't like micromanaging companions.
Can we hurry this along?
Oh, oops.
Can you ask your question quickly?
What are you then? A glorious superior myrrh? A succulent, glorious myrrh? Cool.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
You can play any more Valve games on stream like Door and Door 2? I don't know. I don't want to play Door or Door 2 because they'd make me look like an idiot. Puzzle games are dangerous. Because obviously when people see puzzles, they solve it immediately. Like the first time, they never struggle on them. So when a streamer takes a minute to solve something, it's like, oh, you're a moron. How do you not know games? Does Portal qualify as a first-person shooter? I mean, I guess technically, but not really. That went the wrong way again. You'd think by now I'd know that Illinibi is to the north. Have you ever played Half-Life 2? Yeah. Watch out for character drift. Oh, that happens at OpenMW as well. Sometimes the Silt Strider pilots will just be on the ground next to the platform. Nothing a little console command RA can't fix. Wait, is it? Wait a minute. Oh, it's so hard to tell. Is Illinibi this way? I can't tell because of all the fog. They can move and sometimes die in Unmodded Morrowind. Well, if they die, they die. Any plugins installed? Just the expansions. The drift is worse in Unmodded. That doesn't surprise me. Does MWSE fix the pathfinding? The AI pathfinding? These NPCs are stupid. With 2 O's. What weird pathing? What do you mean, what weird pathing? Why don't dreamers believe in clothing? Well, I mean, have you ever had a dream where you could do anything? You're always naked in dreams. For some reason. What weird pathing? I can't go back to vanilla, not after Tamara rebuilt. Well, you don't need OpenMW for Tamara rebuilt. But yeah, MWSC is probably a good idea. If you're not going to play OpenMW. I assume it makes some engine tweaks. I think it happens mainly because you suddenly remember not getting out of bed and putting on clothes, and then the dream adapts. Could be that. Don't you? I hate the dreams where you wake up in your dream and you get ready for the day in your dream. And then you wake up. And you have to get ready again. Like, what the hell? I like to imagine that's the simulation, but part of it got rolled back. It was like a bug. It was a dupe glitch, and the simulation had to get rolled back. And those are just echoes of a previous save state. Have I played Falling New Vegas? Yep. I have two runs on the main channel. Or is it 3? Might be 2. Where's my... Can we stop moonwalking? I hate how the texture for the lightning has like a weird transparency effect, so I can see like the checkerboard. Ah. God, it's so dark. Stop firing 2 arrows, but only one. With the sound of 2. God, ash slaves, pains in the ass. Okay. Don't know the craziest quest of Morrowind. It'd be Shagard's quest, wouldn't it? This is the threshold where the water is silenced. Weird. Got him. And killing a bull gnat with a fork. Yeah. You don't have to kill it with the fork. You just need to land. You just need to have it equipped while it dies. Never realized that happened. What cave is this? This is Illinibi. Never realized what happens. What, that your arrows can stop spells? Oh, this is the wrong... Oh, I didn't go the right way. The cutoff noise? Oh, yeah. Yep, Illinibi. Can't believe this game has bugs. Use a shock spell to kill the netch, but so long as the fork is equipped, that counts? I believe so. You could also just get the last hit with the fork. If you're concerned. Hello? What was that about? Why is your hypercam unregistered? Well, that's what happens when you don't register it. Bo's always been left-handed? Yep. Because it looks wrong. It's quite sinister. But yeah. They're left-handed. Left-handed in OpenMW as well. There's probably a mod to flip it, but whatever. Does it use 2 hours, or is the sound just bugged? The sound is bugged. I mean, if I want to be truly honest, we're not actually playing completely unmodded because I had to alter a sound file. Because when we get hit while wearing heavy armor, or light armor, it plays the armor hit sound at max volume. And it gives everybody a headache. Is that a ghost? What are ghosts in Illinibi? I mean, everybody's ambidextrous in Tamriel, well, except for the left-handed elves. They're not ambidextrous because they're all dead. DB hit sounds aren't in line with your channel philosophy of easy listening. Yeah. Although I think if something were 5,000 dB, I think that would create a black hole. And kill everyone. There is an interesting thing with decibels, though, because the way we perceive loudness, the way we perceive loudness and how loud something actually is isn't always congruous. Something can feel louder but have lower dB than something that has a much higher dB but feels quieter. Which is very interesting because there's different ways of measuring. There's something called LUFS, LUFS, and it's loudness as opposed to volume. And that's what's typically recommended to scale audio to. Because like, you could be whispering into a microphone, and it'll have higher dB, or you could be, on a busy street screaming into a microphone, and it'll have a lower dB, but the screaming will feel louder. Double arrows really screw me up. There we go. Human ear sensitivity depends on frequency. Yeah, that probably does significantly affect what we perceive as loud or not. I don't know the actual reasoning for it. I just know that sometimes things that are quiet, you would think would be quiet, are actually louder. By dB, but not by vibe. Also, dB is logarithmic. Yeah. And another interesting thing with dB is it's usually measured negatively, with 0 being the top. So, like my sound meter right now goes from negative 60 to 0. And I try to keep my speaking between like negative 18 and negative 6, right? Just try it like in that region. That's kind of like the yellow region of the meter. The game sounds I try to keep around like negative 36 to negative 30. In videos, I have it around like negative 20. Here comes Noodle Snoot. King Noodle Snoot. Oh no, we got disease. Zero's the maximum voltage your sound card will physically be able to put out. Oh, is that what it is? Is that why it's 0 to negatives? How's Vanilla Morrowind? It's making me appreciate the choice I made to play mostly OpenMW. And by mostly, I mean only. I never get disease except in this dungeon. Well, you're supposed to. It's scripted. This is a brand of golf. Best items in the game. Or one of the best items in the game. Well, two of. Ah, boots. Cool. Oh. I thought I turned the lights off. And the Daedra gauntlets? Eh. They don't have strength.
Watch your back.
God damn it, I was supposed to... I think if I Civvy from here, I go to... Balmora? Yeah. Apparently 8 seconds in the past. Look out!
Do you want something?
Is there a line in the middle of the screen, or is that from the sun? It's from the sun.
No.
Well met.
Ew, gross. You have corpus, get out of here. Oh.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Unregistered Hypercam 2 with a fraps counter. Should we cheese some attributes? In WSC, you could have boots for beasts. Seamlessly converts boots to shin pads. I think OpenMW has something similar. But why would you do that? That ruins, that takes away what's unique about beast races, is that they kind of suck. Because they have fewer armor pieces they can wear. You want the beast races to not suck? What's the matter with you?
Go ahead, stranger.
My patience is limited.
What's this then?
I think the OpenMW version uses separate items for beasts. I prefer that.
Please,
That feels more... I don't know, that like adds a gameplay element. I should have still made this the creeper mod. I'm not too worried about getting optimal money from this. It's another thing in OpenMW that's nice. I can just click here and it goes to 24. I don't have... Like, it doesn't jump a few hours for whatever reason. Xbox Morrowind doesn't have max sales, so you have to manually lower the price to max. Oof. That sucks. Was Seller Max not in the original game for the PC either? Was that like added with patches or expansions? You do increments of 100? Oh, well, better than nothing.
Do not waste my time. Thief!
They had Seller Max, but that's just a guy in a basement. Oh, that makes sense. Get out of my home. I'm Selamax. Get out of here. That's a Rick and Morty character. Probably won't even need this money.
What was that?
I couldn't possibly. Too busy.
I wonder how strong of a jump enchantment we can make. I wonder what TR looks like without any mods. Pretty good.
I'm listening.
Who has slow fall? I was scared that your game crashed. Don't worry, Grandma. I'm just messing with chat.
I think that tavern girl was looking at me. How can I tell her I'm not interested?
Just tell her. Just tell her you're not interested. That's how you do it. It's that easy.
Summoned by another. Questions again.
Wait, where's... Wait, who... Do you have slow fall? Did I miss it? Yeah, you do. Watching this guy's ears wiggle every so often is almost mesmerizing. Oh, yeah, that's a thing I do sometimes. Is it OpenMW or Classic Morrowind? It's completely unmodded. Just warts and all. Enchanter. Now I'm laser focused on your ear. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, it actually lets you do the lower and the... Oh, that's weird.
Make it quick out.
I need better jewelry. So we can make a really jumpy thing. For fun. Or maybe not. I don't know. God, waiting is so annoying.
You talk too much.
What isn't pleasant?
Freaking chairs. Monk and Assassin are arguably the two best classes. If Fortified skill didn't exist, Assassin would edge out Monk. but monks are cooler. So does OpenMW qualify as a mod? Well, we're not using it, so. Why do you think we're 4x3? Well, there's nothing stopping an assassin from using fortify skill. Unless you're saying if they only use their majors and minors. Do you know the ring with the highest enchant level? Yeah, it would be an exquisite ring. Reviews and Corpus? No. Just hanging out with my best friend, Vala.
Care to tell me what this is about?
Ring from the tax collector in Seyda Neen, 150. A normal exquisite ring only has 120. Really? Oh, I think we sold that ring. Oopsie.
You honor me, do you wish?
You almost never need that much space, though. Oh, wrong place.
I can't imagine.
Oh, we're actually gonna need exquisite stuff as well. Just for the Hortator stuff. She don't have the shoes? She wearing exquisite shoes? She is. Sorry, hon.
Run while you can! Soon you'll be reduced to dust.
And a shirt. See, if she just sold me the stuff, this wouldn't be a problem. Corpse keeps re-equipping the old clothes, yeah. Or the new clothes, yeah.
What are you doing?
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
You have something to say to me?
Move. Probably be smarter to cure a corpus, then get a jump spell. Or make an enchantment, because it would be cheaper.
You dare betray the clan?
What? I'm a cat. Robes have 40. We could put 100 points jump on this for a second. How much would 2 seconds be? Okay, it's double. So jumpy robes. And some an uh-oh belt. And I'll still wear my pants. Oh, she doesn't. Oh, OpenMW is different in that regard. Vanilla, you couldn't get your stuff back for enchantments. Huh. Interesting. It's more difficult. Oh, that kind of is a little bit. It is a little relieving because it's like, you don't have to worry about it. Man, let me make sure my uh-oh belt is on self. Okay, good. OpenMW lets you have your stuff if the attempt fails? No. When you buy an enchantment from an enchanter in OpenMW, you can open up their shop and sell them stuff to get the money back from the enchantment.
The blue plates are nice, but the brown ones seem to last longer.
But in this scenario, they don't. The gold doesn't replenish their shop.
What's this about?
Let's jump across the map.
What, stranger?
This is tough. I don't know where. I can't see Telfair from here. Oh, I did the wrong. Okay. Why's my keybind not working? Can Khajiit not wear belts? Huh? My 5 button's not working. Why is mouse wheel what happened? Oh, I just thought you wanted to be a little different. We're being quirky. It wasn't really that amazing. Windwalker's better. The keybind was just being weird. It rebound itself for some reason. I am the Nerevarine, as they say in ESO. Or the Nerevarine.
May I?
I wonder if is my skills good enough to pick this? Too complex. Never mind. Were you training last time with spinning the mouse wheel? Yeah, but not on 5.
Questions.
It's green because it's filled with Jaeger and Bacon's farts. Jaegrum.
You bother us.
Weird that the jump spell makes traveling through tight hallways faster. Because of how the momentum works with inclines. I no longer have corpus. But I am strong. I like how the level up sound sounded like it was catching up to me. It's like, oh shit, he leveled up. Oh. There we go, we got it.
All right, I'm listening.
Caius.
All right, I'm listening.
Are the jump physics in vanilla different? Because it feels different.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Oh, Caius is leaving.
I'm waiting.
Caius is left. And I think that's a good time for us to leave. Oh, right, there's a guy. Why is the old man shirtless? He's flaunting those nipples. He's giving them up for free. I mean, if you're in your own house, I mean, if you don't have to wear a shirt, I mean, you see his build. He earned it, so he wants to show it off. Why did the body move? What, this body? Did it? No. We'll never know. Maybe it was just in mid-death. We're at level 4 right now. Died by the bed and moved to the door? Oh. Maybe that's how the game handles certain animations. Just like they get thrown or something. If a thing loads weird. He should shave it all? No, he's ascended to a different level of bald where he doesn't care about even like the stuff on the sides because like it's too much effort for him to actually shave it. So if it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. He's just leaving it. Pillow under the key from Caius? Is a pillow under the key? I mean, a key under the pillow? Wait, is the pillow a key from Caius? What? Is under the pillow a key from Caius? No. That was... Wow. I short-circuited for a second. There's a skooma pipe, though. And a spoon. And skooma. Or moon sugar. Gives you a shirt he never wore before he leaves. He didn't give me the shirt. Does he not give it to you if you don't hit the right dialogue option? I didn't get his stuff.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Get out of my house. Alright, we'll end here. Maybe we'll continue this next week. It'll probably just be one more stream to beat the game. There's not that much left in the game. Save Maramilo, break her out of the thing, then Neverine, Hortator, Dagothur. Neverine, Hortator, Dagothur. It's basically the end of Act 1. There's a hidden key somewhere in his house. I don't see one. But it's probably for this chest. But I just got here? I'm sorry. I've been here since 2. So show up early next time, come on. Flower pot? Yeah, I see no key. Under the book? Nope, no key. Oh well. It's in the plant. Oh! I saw it. Kias Casades. Oh. Potion, a knife, and skooma, sugar. Alright, cool. Alright, see you everybody. Have a good weekend. Hello. It is dark. Is the cat sufficiently watered? Yes. The thing is, he likes to drink from the faucet. but he's 16 years old, so he can't jump down. He can't jump down from the counter, so I have to wait and help him down. Does he ever sit in the sink? No. I wouldn't say so. Why does this feel so different? Okay, we're a cat. Love the aspect ratio. Well, yeah, what else would it be? Alright, we cured our corpus. Alright, Maramilo. Kai has just left. Oh yeah, we made the jump stuff. But the weird thing is that the audio settings always reset. Posted on the main channel, the commentary should sound like you're using a mic from 2005. Very crunchy, no pop filter, somehow sounds like it's 15 miles away, but also right inside my mouth. What am I doing? What do you mean, run?
Traveler.
People don't do that, it's 2002. People just play games. What would streaming have been like in 2002? Would have been pretty different. They would have been talking about like a war in the Middle East.
We make a special trip just for you.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
Same low price.
You remember Own 3D? Or Owned? Like that kind of writing? Leet speak? Where do we have to go? Vivek.
Where would you like to go?
External camera capturing a CRT. Yeah, with like that line going up every now and then. Oh, it's the draw distance really gets you. Makes the world seem bigger. Where are we in the story? We're breaking Mara out of prison. I thought this was a mod. Oh no, the mod is showing it on the actual map. Dissident Priest section is my least favorite part. Yeah, but it's quick.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Interesting how the sound works. Don't forget intervention scrolls. Almost did. Did the headache-inducing sound get sorted? Yes. I went into the sound files and I muted the sound.
I
hopefully it didn't get unchanged. Do I have Rising Force potions? Yeah, I have 1. Or 2. The sound in the unmodded game is kind of goofy. You have, like, sound effects that are doubling up. And you also have, water doesn't play unless you're on the same level. So, you know, we're surrounded by water, but you don't hear it. But if we go down the stairs a little bit, now we do. Weird. Ever played Morrowind Rebirth? I have. Not a ton, though. Would be worth revisiting. It's just so different and scary. Ever play the Xbox version? I haven't. One of the test community's consensus was when this game was originally shown. I know a lot of the Daggerfall fans were
No, I don't think so.
critical of it. You know, they were dumbing it down. It was too dumbed down. Which is funny. But if it was Morrowind, when Bethesda, I've been doing a little research for the my Redguard video. Following Battlespire and Redguard, Bethesda basically had one game left in them because they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna go out of business." So then they were just like, "Let's be really weird with it," and then they made Morrowind, and that was received quite well, and that saved the company. Although it is interesting, if they didn't make Redguard, Morrowind might have not been as weird. They might have decided to be more safe and made it like Daggerfall. You know, very like simple medieval. Who can say? I know there's also thought about making the third game in Somerset, or making the Tribunal Altmer things rather than Dunmer. After Daggerfall, the games do get increasingly less complex from title to title. Yeah, but not necessarily in a bad way every time. Also, thank you, Nbeard. No, I'm going for Maramilo's place. Like, Daggerfall didn't need 5 different skills for mobility. Like, that's complexity for its own sake. You don't need that. Jumping, running, swimming, climbing. It's like, it just... Athletics and acrobatics is fine. ...2002 accurate mug. Yeah. When did Lilo and Stitch come out? He's got a Shrek poster. ...2001, 2002. Yeah. Getting stuck. Yeah, sometimes you get stuck if you levitate through a door.
Deal with you, thief.
Oh, I thought we weren't going to be seen. My connection's laggy. I just downloaded Blade 2 off LimeWire. Blade2.exe. I can't wait to watch it.
I don't.
Something I will say about the Elder Scrolls, though, as time went on, undeniably, the music has gotten better. Especially because, like, just not even necessarily the soundtracks themselves, but just the oh, they saw me. How? The fact that, like, in Morrowind, there's like 8 music tracks. You know, and they're always, and they're almost, sometimes they don't fit the context. At least with Skyrim, there's like 3 hours worth of music. But it is interesting to, if you listen to Gustav Holst's Jupiter, you hear the Morrowind theme in it.
There is someone watching. I can tell.
I think the inspiration was clear. Does this not work in the original game, where you can use like barriers to be invisible? Yeah, no.
There is no escape. Let me live.
Damn it. I have no healing potions. That is ill-advised. Maybe levitating ruins it. They hear the hover noise. Just constant farting. The Morrowind intro theme became the Elder Scrolls theme. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of, maybe it wasn't intentional, but you can hear a heartbeat in it. And I like to, you know, it's like, oh, it's the heart of Lorcan beating in the background, the drums. It's kind of like at the same cadence of a heartbeat. Damn.
This will not go unnoticed.
No. There we go. But yeah, definitely listen to Gustav Holst's Jupiter. You know, the whole planet suite is, you know, it's the whole suite for all the planets, but Jupiter there's a part of it that sounds just like the Morrowind theme. Or rather, the Morrowind theme sounds just like that part of the track. The work, the piece, whatever you want to call it. Do I have no heals? No. Excellent. What's our bounty at? 340? Damn. I go through all the trouble to steal the key if you're gonna pick the lock. The key was to open the first door. Which part of Jupiter do you mean? I think it's like about a minute in. It's also it's the part that has overlap with the Skyrim theme as well, I believe. Like the similar parts between the two.
Yes, friend.
Oh, jeez, look at that face. Huh.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Blue Devalin. What time is it? Is there no way to check the time if you're levitating? In Daggerfall, you can check the time whenever you wanted. Oh, good. We've stopped levitating. Not sure that you can check the time in Daggerfall. Yeah, the info button, I think L. It tells you if you're diseased or not, and it also tells you the time, the date, and the day. Unless that's specifically in Daggerfall Unity. But I think you could do something similar in Arena. It was also like an info thing. Gilvis Borello.
Go ahead.
I just have a clock on my desk. But is it linked to your game's time? Oh, that could be an interesting thing. I know how some people will have in the background of their... Wait, what is it? Hold on. Is that on my wall? No, it's on... Is that on my camera? What is that? Hold on. Oh, it's on my monitor. There's like a line on my monitor. Can't get. I'll figure it out later. Thought there was like a crack in the wall. People will have those little displays in the background that would show like their subscriber count or whatever. Be interesting to sync it up to show the in-game time.
Do I know you?
Just constantly be changing. gotta talk to the wise woman. Gotta talk to this wise guy.
Go ahead.
Haven't I heard of you?
Her judgment. Corpus was cured. Nervarine. Third trial. Talk to what's his face. Save so much time. Got sick of Privateer's hold, so I got a random start mod. Much to my dismay, I spawned in a sprawling scorpion's den, and then after a couple hours I escaped in the middle of Sentinel. It just works. Well, it's your fault for modding it. You made your game not canon, thereby ruining any enjoyment that could possibly be had.
I'm listening.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
It's impossible to enjoy things that aren't canon. Well, wait, no, it's 2002. We don't even have the concept of video game canon, because nobody gives a shit. People aren't weird about it yet. Canon is specifically like a biblical thing in 2002. But then video game nerds got religious about their video games. What's the Banjo-Kazooie canon? There were some very particular forums people back in 2002. Yeah, but everybody just ignored them. Interesting that the Noodle Snoot casts its amulet on itself at the start of combat. Ah, quick, we gotta fight. Let me drain my personality real quick. There we go. Now I can fight. Oh, wow, they're just immediately aggressive. We're gonna die. I need healing potions. I just killed Swiggity Swooty. Hello, Pelino. Hide your elves. And your Khajiit. Hey, we got a bow last time. Well. I mean, we don't have to go in there. Do I really have no way of healing? That was foolish. What a fool I are. Get out of here. I'm using your religious iconography to my own advantage. There we go. Kind of annoying that you can't sheathe your arrows. Like once you pull it, it's gotta go. I do know that you're not supposed to dry fire a bow. I know that's dangerous. Is that a mod edition? It must be. Or it must be an engine thing with OpenMW. OpenMW allows you to unnock an arrow. My game does it too. MCP probably. Yeah, I don't think... Maybe, okay, not an engine thing, but like a... Yeah, it's like a patched edition, being able to put your arrows away. Or maybe it's like an MWSE thing. Probably an MCP thing. Minsane clown closet. I don't know if that did anything. I don't want to waste the enchanted arrows. You notice that the 051 release got the extra scripted spells working? Yes, I did see that, and I saw some unofficial mods. Well, I guess all mods are unofficial, but unofficial Tamra rebuilt spells. Somebody made a mod that added the unofficial... Somebody made a mod that added the Tamra rebuilt spells, but it wasn't Tamra rebuilt who did it. They it's like unaffiliated with them. But those spells look neat. So now you have Blink and Resartus now. Not... Well, I don't know about Resartus. But I don't think they were implemented with Tamra Rebuilt yet. Like, officially with Tamra Rebuilt, but like other mods. And the 051 is also the development client, not the release client. Release candidate? It's like not the official release yet. Some tells me... Well, I don't... I'm guessing Tamra Rebuilt, they'll probably wait until 051 is fully released before they add any spell effects to OpenMW. That's my suspicion. What's the topic on this playthrough? 2002, we don't do challenge runs. We just play games. Some mod called Unguard recently, modernized combat with active blocking. Yeah, I didn't see the video, but I saw the thumbnail. I didn't watch the video yet. But yeah, it makes combat more active. Could be interesting. Am I planning on playing Crimson Desert? No. I know nothing about it. I don't need my open world games to have a story, but I kind of like when they do. Just so it gives me, I don't know, context. It's dark. Oh, wrong way. Like, I don't think... Like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom... Like, you don't need to do anything with the story, necessarily, in them. Just as just an example. But I feel like they'd be way less... They'd feel less engaging if there wasn't some sort of plot happening. An open world game without story is almost what Daggerfall was. Well, no, because Daggerfall's not open world. It doesn't matter what people say. It's like hub-based, or whatever you would call it. Daggerfall's an extraction shooter. When you think about it. Right? You know, you get your quest in the hub, and then you go out to where you gotta go, and then you go through the dungeon, you get what you need, and you get out. What's an extraction shooter? As far as I'm aware, it's go into a place, get loot, come out. That's my understanding. Although typically an extraction shooter is a shooter. Daggerfall is an extraction sword. Extraction hack and slash. Yeah. Extraction dungeon crawler. A Daggerfall roguelike could be fun. You go through the dungeons and like there's no hubs or there's no hub towns. Just go through a dungeon, you get what you need. Then at the end of like after the 5th dungeon, you can like you meet like a merchant who can give you boosts and upgrades and stuff. Thank you, Max Keeble. That's just Dark and Darker. Is that the medieval extraction dungeon crawler? I believe so. I'd also love to see a Morrowind roguelike, where again it's just dungeons. And you just get buffs as you go through the dungeons, and you get stronger and stronger. You do something like that with Oblivion Gates in Oblivion. Every time you pull out one of the sigil stones, you get sent to another realm of Oblivion. And you gotta fight your way through. Have I played the isometric Morrowind mod yet? Yeah, we played it on April Fool's Day last year. It kept crashing. So instead, we just put a bunch of Fargoths in the arena and made them fight. the hell are you going? The hell's happening? But is the isometric Morrowind mod actually isometric, or is it dimetric, or trimetric, whatever the hell? Ooh, almost died. 2002, we don't care what metric it is. Isometric, but I'm in America. I have freedom fries. And Sky Oblivion coming out in the first half of 2026? Well, yeah, but it was also supposed to come out at the end of 2025, so, you know. Whoops. So who knows? I'm sure it'll be worth the wait. Freedom fries and Liberty Toast. At least calling it Freedom Toast makes more sense than Freedom Fries, because in the context, like, if you want to get rid of French from the food, it's like, yeah, French toast, it's French toast. That's supposed to be, but French fries, that's got nothing to do with France. Because they're Frenched fried potatoes. Damn. They're freedomed potatoes. They're freedomed fried potatoes. What does French mean in this context? Just the way it's cut. You know, Frenched, julienne, diced. It means they're cut with tongue. Oh, there's two. Star Wars. Whatever that quote is.
Fool to confront me.
Damn it. The potatoes are cut with a guillotine. Yeah, as far as kitchen gadgets go, damn it. Why does this one do less damage than the other one? I mean, more damage. As far as kitchen gadgets go, the mandolin is probably the one that's simultaneously the most useless and the most useful. Because you're almost never going to use it, but when you do use it, it makes it so much faster for whatever it is you need to do. You know, I need 200 slices of potato that are all exactly the same size. Like, oh, that's such a niche requirement. Ah, but I have a mandolin. You just stop playing a little guitar. Or whatever the hell. It's the same family as a guitar. Who invented the mandolin and said, oh, using it is kind of like how you would play a mandolin? And it's like, oh, whose first thought when it comes to doing this with an instrument is a mandolin? Like, I would just think guitar. They're great at cutting off fingertips. That's why you gotta use the guard. Gotta use the finger guard and cut gloves. Probably predates the guitar. I don't know. The mandolin seems very... Well, I guess the simplest mandolin is just a blade on a piece of wood. That was because the blades look like strings. No, I think it's because you use it, you look like you're playing a mandolin when you use it. But yeah, maybe it is the strings, huh? How long do you think the finger guard lasts in a busy kitchen? Well, that's user error. That's not the mandolin's fault. Which came first, the instrument or the kitchen tool? I don't know. The egg. Damn it. I missed the door. This game is hard. Small plastic thing is destined to be lost immediately. The moment eyes are taken off of it. Well, that's why you get cut gloves. Or get the little chain. Like that you have like the pens at the bank. Because the bank has millions of dollars, but oh, don't you dare take their pens. Little chain they put on the pens, put that on the guard, so that you can't leave the mandolin. Pardon me. Son of a... At this point, I should just go the long way, through the ghost gate. The bank didn't get millions by giving away free pens. Well, you can only give away free pens. Or you can only give away free pens. You can't give away pens that cost money. Otherwise, you're not giving it away. You're selling it. That just becomes a pen store. Welcome to my Metro credit... what was it? What were they going for? I don't know, I was trying to... Pen Island, hooray. So I was trying to go for it, but I couldn't word it right. We were putting the pen chain on a security guard. Yeah, I'll put it on that. Oh, welcome to the stream, Saber. Cut gloves are mostly used in butchery section. Cold hands don't feel cuts, and you can't immediately see if you're bleeding while handling raw meat. Other part of the kitchen. You're too busy to put on cut gloves. If you're too busy for PPE, you're not too busy for PPE. Although that's coming from a Johnny Streamer here. Timmy Whitecollar. Damn it. Assassin. Oh, he already died. The first PPE is knowing how to work with sharp blades. What is streamer PPE? Poop sock. That's the thing, though. PPE. It's like the Ocean Gate sub. You know, he neglected all the safety features because his assumption was, oh, most problems are human error caused because, humans make mistakes. And that's what causes catastrophic failure. But he didn't account for the fact that the reason why that's the most common cause of issues is because of all the other safety protocols that have eliminated the non-human dangers. Right? So it doesn't matter how safe you are if you don't take all the other precautions that are... What am I trying to say? That are out of your control. Like, in the moment. So by wearing the cut gloves, you don't even have to worry about accidentally making a mistake. Because you get the cut gloves. There was a Whitest Kids You Know skit called Kid Beer. And the whole thing was beer company marketing beer to kids. Very stupid. But one line in it always stood out to me. It was a guy said, oh yeah, no, they don't card at bars anymore. I haven't been carded in like 10 years. And the guy's like 35. So I always think, wait, why did I bring that up? So this is the idea that like the most like my current experience is like, oh yeah, that's totally the case because you're just living in a different environment where like what would it be? The like the guardrails aren't obvious because you're no longer affected by the lack of them. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was the shield. God damn it. At least that wasn't that loud. That one wasn't as loud as the other one. So the shield and the light armor are loud. Come on, man. Also, fine mesh that is a huge breeding ground for bacteria and cross-contamination. It's far easier and faster to wash your hands and be aware of the risks of using a sharp knife or a bladed tool than it is to sterilize a pair of metal gloves in between each task. Well, I mean, you just use the cut glove for a mandolin. When I used to work at a supermarket, I was one of the guys who was cutting up the fruit for the overpriced pre-cut fruit cups, which is just cut them yourself. It's such a huge waste of money. But we would have a cut glove. So you wear the cut glove and then you wear like plastic over the cut glove. But it was just cutting fruit, so cross-contamination isn't Probably not as big of a deal. Am I a professional streamer / YouTuber? I mean, it's a full-time job, but calling me a professional makes it seem more legitimate than it actually is. Most catastrophic failures are human errors. Well, most catastrophic failures are human errors because all of the non-human errors have been taken care of by safety protocol. And like standard, like what the like regulation and things. It's like, why do we need this grate in front of our gigantic spinning death blade? I mean, nobody ever gets caught up in the death blades unless they're reaching in. Just get rid of the let's get rid of the mesh. Oh, now everybody's getting caught in the death blades. Or a more salient example is like, oh, we don't need measles vaccines. No one gets the measles anymore. Oops.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Why does my phone make noise? An hour into the stream and it tells me, it's like, oh, go live with mobile desktop. Oh, thank you, Twitch. Something else attacked me. Just get hit. Die. Die, damn it. Oop. Still get so annoyed how most people use gloves when handling food. Yeah, that... It does seem... like overkill a lot of times. The reason why we wore the plastic gloves when cutting all the fruit wasn't to keep our hands... Well, part of it was, you know, hygiene, because, you know, you're not cooking the fruit, right? It was also just so our hands didn't get sticky. We didn't have to keep washing them all day. And also it was cold in the back, so you would want to wear like a cotton glove, but you wouldn't want to wear the cotton glove while holding the fruit. So you'd have the cotton gloves on, a cut glove on, and then plastic. So you're basically, your left hand, you're pretty much with just a paddle. Because you could barely move it. Because you had so many layers on. But the nice thing about the cut glove is it kind of lets you be a little more reckless. Strange as that sounds. Because at the end of my shift, the plastic glove I have would be covered in holes. And that wasn't even the one I was... Like, I'd go through, like, several gloves a day. But it would be covered in holes because, like, I'd be cutting strawberries. And, you know, probably cut up, like, hundreds of strawberries in one day. So you're just sort of grabbing them one at a time and putting the knife, like, between... Like, so you'd have, like, the top and the bottom of the strawberry. And you'd put the knife through and to cut the heads off. But sometimes you'd poke yourself. You know, so, but because I got the cut glove on, I'm fine. Right? So you just be quickly, foom, 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 and cutting them. You know, if I wasn't wearing the cut glove, I'd have to be really careful and it'd be really slow. What's a cuck glove? No, a cut glove. Cut. Little Kevlar gloves. Need a little strawberry guillotine. Guillotine. Croissant. I have gloves on, it's fine, but then proceed to not wash their hands / gloves while serving food or touching money. Yeah, that's definitely... Yeah. Yeah, gloves are useless if you're just using them as your hands. That's a weird way to say that. Man, this game is harder. It enables otherwise unsafe or more efficient techniques. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's like you have better technology, so you can be a little more reckless because you'll be fine. If I didn't have those cut gloves when I was cutting up the fruit, it would take so long to get anything done because you have to be so careful. I never got cut. Because the cut gloves are effective. What did I pop into? I was talking about cut gloves, but some weirdo brought up cuck gloves, whatever the hell that means. Do I really need 10 fingers, though? Yes. It also helped that the knives were really sharp. It made peeling watermelons really easy. Just glide through them like butter. There we go. Basically, like, every few days, I think once a week, somebody would come through and change out the knives, and they'd send the old knives out to get sharpened, like professionally sharpened. Cut gloves? Is that like chainmail gloves? Kevlar. I'm sure there are chainmail gloves, but the ones I was using was Kevlar. So they're more flexible.
What is this about? I'm waiting.
So I try my best not to see the kitchen whenever I go out to eat. I know how the sausage is made. Yeah, it is funny how there are all these hygiene and cleanliness requirements that no one actually follows. So then you gotta wonder, like, maybe it's not as... It's like when you learn that there's a layer of feces on everything everywhere. And that's just how it is. Yeah, that's just the way the world works. Oh, thank you, Calming Sight. I missed that subscribe message. What? It's just... The world is filthy. Especially in the bathroom. The bathroom is just covered in it. Just from flushing the toilet, it gets everywhere. Just little, like, microscopic poop particles. Pooticles.
Yes, Outlander.
And you think, like, oh, God, that's going to make us sick. But it's like, well, no. You've been fine since before you knew it. Oh, come on. Freaking cliff racer. But yeah, supermarkets, if the one I was working at was any indication, they're also kind of gross.
You've betrayed the clan.
Come on. Can I sleep in your bed? Oh, excellent. There we go. The shopping carts certainly are gross. And I remember when certain foods would just go bad and have to be disposed of, they just put them in shopping carts to be brought, like, to the back of the store and disposed of however they would dispose of it, which was typically just throwing it away or putting it in a dumpster to sell to pig farms. At least in that regard, it's not, like, totally wasted. But, you know, sometimes the food would sit there for a minute and the shopping carts would get moist with things. So. And I don't think those are just bad food shopping carts. Those were just shopping carts that they just like, I'll grab one. You know. So, yeah. Wash your hands when you get home from the store. Not a bad idea. One thing I didn't get was the 3-chambered sink. Oh no, I was supposed to talk to Sumatul. The 3-chambered sink washing protocol where like one was empty, one was filled with soapy water, and another was filled with just water. Or some sort of order like that. And it would always be like you move from one compartment to the other to clean stuff. But I'm just thinking, like, the soap-filled water one must get filthy. Like, wouldn't you want not just a pool of sitting soapy water? Like, you'd want fresh soap and fresh water. Like, I can't imagine that's cleaner. That just seems gross. Am I crazy? Sanitizer, soapy water, and empty. Maybe that's what it was. It was some sort of tree sink situation. I can't. This was like over 10 years ago. Want to get rid of the food remnants, the soapy one to clean, and the water one just to rinse off the soap. You need running water to clean. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, running water you'd want. So I feel like getting rid of the food remnants would be easier under running water because you'd have the pressure of the running water to sort of push the stuff off. Then you use soap with like a sponge to clean it, and not just like dip it in and just like swish it around. How's that cleaning anything? But that was the required way of doing it. That, you know, obviously no one did. Because nobody follows the rules. Better not to learn how the sausage is made.
Outlander, what do you want?
And I only know that we weren't really following the correct guidelines. Like, they didn't even teach us the correct guidelines because there was one day when the inspector came around and we had to change everything we were doing. So, you know, you know, maybe it was just this one place, but I really doubt it.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
And I don't want to say like maybe we're overreacting with all the hygiene stuff, because I don't think we are. You know, it's probably a good idea to have like higher than necessary requirements, because at least that way it gives, like, if the requirement is here, or if this is the safe place and you put the requirement here, then if people fall short of it, like, it's still safe. You know what I mean? So you kind of like overcorrect with requirements, so you know it's not. You don't want the requirement to be just where it's safe, because then if people like kind of half-ass it, you know what I'm getting at? I wonder how many of these like safety regulations account for people not doing it fully. Sort of like how it's like, oh, this is the safe amount of whatever chemical it is to have, you know, in whatever food. The safe amount is listed as X. But really, it's dangerous when it's like at 100x. But they say you can't have more than X. So there's like a huge amount of wiggle room. I work as a dishwasher, and one of the requirements is cleaning our big-ass industrial dishwasher daily, plus a disinfection and deep clean once a week. Well, at the supermarket I was at, we didn't have a big old dishwasher. At least not in the produce section. I worked in produce. The butchers might have had something more high-tech, but I don't know. Like short of E. coli, I don't know how many people get sick from cross-contamination in their produce. And the E. coli thing, that's not even a produce thing. That's just because people don't... Just because poop gets on stuff. Too much poop gets on stuff. And you don't wash the... You don't cook the produce, so it doesn't kill it. Chill. Never check the ice dispenser of a drink machine. It always has mold. I would think it would be too cold for mold. That surprises me. What am I doing? I have the Windwalker scrolls. Yeah. When a PT tells you to do something 5 times a week, they really mean 2 to 3 times a week. They just know you're gonna slack off. Yeah, and since they know since 5 times a week only means only 2 to 3 times a week, that means you could do it like once every 2 weeks. You're fine.
The door is locked.
Oh, because this is the original game, we could get a levitate on target spell to kill these guys. Mold can survive almost any temperature. I know the spores are pretty durable. I didn't know the mold would survive, though. Yeah, can't botulism survive boiling? Hello.
In the dawn hour under Azura's star, the door is opened.
Oops.
Nerevar.
Does it throw out a tin if it hisses when you open it? Yeah, or if it's swollen. It's so weird how that one, her name is Peak Star. It's such a not Dunmer name. It's strange, right? Move. It would be interesting to do an actual playthrough where we just use the stuff we get from quests. Like, Chode's whatever. Axe. Oh, that's rude, giving a cat boots. Boots and cats. Oh, Everdan's Curus is restore health. Peak Star's got to be named after someone from an old forum or Dev's D&D character. There should be an apostrophe in the name somewhere, so it's just like Piax Tar or Piax Star or something. I don't know. Piax Star. Oh, we gotta wear Moon and Star though, right? Peak Star apostrophe. Eridan's Spear. Not very good. I like to imagine we drop all this stuff and yeah, and then just like, well, he kept my axe. Shut up, Konun. Shut up, Chode. Pia Kastar. Sounds like a Slode or an Argonian. Pia Kastar sounds like the magic spell Plankton said in that one episode of SpongeBob. You think do a gag where we get hit with Nerevar when he picks up Meridia's beacon? I did do one where Azura did the Meridia thing. It's like a new hand touches the beacon. Yeah, I can't remember which one I did that in. Was it Chipmunk? I know the lore. Is it Tamara Rebuilt lore or is this actual lore? Where Peak Star was just kind of found by Ashlanders. And I think she was named Peak Star because like she was found under a star or something. Did I do Chipmunk and Skyrim already? I have not.
Is there something you need? Please go ahead, Outlander. I'm listening. Where is...
Everything is under a star if the sun is down. Everything's under a star if the sun is up. Can I do an Ordinator Monk run in Skyrim? We streamed some of that, but I didn't do a video on it. Researched Owen's Corning and Morrowind because I like watching you suffer using underpowered builds. Maybe we should try Skyrim, but you can only use Illusion. I think that could actually... Illusion can get pretty strong. The only problem with Illusion spells is it's so often you're just relying on other NPCs to kill each other, so when there's only one left, like, what the hell do you do? Illusion's very grindy, though. Well, a good thing about it is you can just cast Muffle over and over again. Go invisible. In the Daedric Artifacts video, I did do a... That wasn't an illusion build. It's like an illusion Nightblade sort of a thing. It's kind of fun to cast Calm, Sneak Attack, Calm, Sneak Attack. Just do that over and over again. Cast Buffalo. No, cast Muffle. Gives you quiet feet. Let's go to Creeper and sell some stuff. Oh, we crashed. Oh, cool. I got paid today. Thank you, Google. Thank you for the money. Got an email. So one thing that sucks with YouTube is you get paid once a month, so like budgeting is very
Why walk when
required.
you can run?
Careful budgeting. Is it not normal to be paid once a month in the US? I mean, it depends where you work. Some places will pay you weekly, some places will pay you bi-weekly, some places will pay you monthly. Some semi-weekly. Is semi-weekly twice a week or every 2 weeks? Whatever. Depends where you work. If it's 2002, how do you have Blood Moon and Tribunal? Todd gave it to me.
You want something?
Do a Deca weekly. Once every 20 weeks.
I'm sure we can work out a fair price.
Good day. Let's do business.
shit. How did I... How did I...
I should
How the hell did this happen?
So hard.
How did I get stuck behind him? What?
Good day. Let's do business.
Okay. Semi-weekly means almost every week. Well, semi-weekly means you're not really weak, but you're also not really strong.
Say your words.
Where are... Yeah, they are. Bi-weekly is every 2 weeks. Semi-weekly is twice a week. The problem is I feel like everybody has their own definition of it, so it depends on who you're asking. Like semi-annually means twice a year. But I never hear biannual. Biannual, so once every 2 years. I suppose. I guess. I mean, there are 2 Junes in 2 years, so it could be biannual. Nah, that doesn't track. Bi-quarterly. So bi-quarterly would mean every 2 quarters. So that's semi-annually. Or that'd be biannual. Because nobody knows what they mean. What's a semi-truck then? That's 2 trucks a year. That's once every 2 trucks. Or twice every 1 truck. Bi-quarterly is what you pay for a claw machine. Jeez, you're finding claw machines that only cost you quarters. I only ever see them. They cost $1 to lose your money. Back in my day.
What was that?
At the old steakhouse. I went to the Texas Roadhouse like a month ago for my father's birthday. And yeah, they had a claw machine right at the front. And I don't really go out to eat much, and I realized after going there, I know why. It's too loud. I don't like how loud restaurants are, especially chain restaurants. Then at one point they started square dancing. I don't know the hell that was about. That was weird. The wait staff. That was odd. I guess that might be a gimmick.
we can work out a fair price.
You sure you're not remembering a nightmare? No, I was definitely there. Texas Roadhouse sign always looked like Texas Madhouse. That's kind of how it felt. But even like a while ago, I went to like IHOP and it was still loud. It's like, I don't know why shit's so loud. Why is everybody gotta be so noisy? It's like being in like a high school cafeteria. I don't wanna. Shut up. Everybody be quiet. Alright, so we gotta do the Ahamusa design. We need to get water walking.
Can you ask your question quickly? I must be going.
There's someone watching me.
Wait, we need to try the levitate thing.
Yes, sir.
Who sells levitate? You do.
I don't recall using teleportation, and yet there I was.
Oh, wait, hold on. It's not. It shouldn't be capitalized. You're grounded, Ned.
Outlander, what do you want?
All right, we'll see if that works on the cliff racers.
Can you ask your question quickly? I'm.
Completely forgot how loud cafeterias were. I don't miss that one bit.
Any time now.
You just go to a chain restaurant, like 5 in the evening. Afternoon, evening, dinner time. Pizza bagels, pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. Now that doesn't make sense because supper time is in the evening. So if it's pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time, are you having like double pizza like right before dinner and then for dinner? Or is the implication that sometimes you'd have it as like a late dinner or like an early dinner that's not in the evening, being like the afternoon? Like you have like a weird like Easter Sunday 2 dinner situations at like an Italian American house. This is what we used to do. You have like a pasta meal at like 2, like 1:32. Then you have the real dinner at like 5. The roast or whatever you have. Let's do a Rabbit Nimsum first. Reports from the field have indicated that when pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. Oh. In olden times, lunch was called supper. Isn't that still the case in some parts of the world? They refer to lunch as supper. Where's the door? Quickly, you must piece them to death. Gotcha.
Is there some...
Bet. I know someone calls lunch supper and they're American, but they're pretty old. Yeah.
Spit it out.
I should use the Bone Biter Balsuma tool to lower their agility.
Wealth beyond measure out.
You will suffer greatly.
Australians don't count. They have the wackiest names for most mundane shit. Don't they call sandals thongs? Those wacky Aussies. No flip-flops. Oh, they call flip-flops thongs. Ah! Why is it so loud sometimes? What is being hit? Is it the heavy armor that's being hit? Was that the heavy armor sound? That was loud. Yeah, you don't say. That Metal Clash was IRL. Yeah, a car just crashed outside. Car guy tried to show up, but he died upon re-entry. He was in a rocket ship. He upgraded his car. It's when you block. I don't have a shield. It's a known bug. Yeah, well, there was a different sound file that also made a loud sound that we rectified. It's the heavy armor hit. Let me open this up in Audition real quick. I'm gonna mute that, save it, boom, bang, boom. All right, we should be good now. For that sound, so that's 2 sounds we've had to fix. Oh, it's not unmodded. Blah, blah, blah. You know, speaking of Aussies, there's this one show. So, I'm sure everybody has had. We all have the same experience where we'll be scrolling through YouTube Shorts, and then one movie or TV show will keep showing up, and you'll basically watch like 90% of it via YouTube Shorts. And there's this one Australian show called Mr. In Between that I feel like I need to watch. Because every clip I see of it is very interesting. But I worry that all the clips I've seen are all the interesting parts of the show. Like all the clips of what's his name? The voice actor for Ultron. What's his name? It's not Kevin Spacey. Kevin something? James Spader. I was close. what show is the Blacklist? Clips from that show of his character on the Blacklist. But apparently the Blacklist is mostly not about that character. So it's like why would I want to watch it? Like he's like the best character in the show. He's like if a Redditor was actually a badass. And could like get away with shit. And his name is Reddington, so it's perfect. Alright, let's do Ahmusa, then Zainab. Am I too late for the notepad bit? Yeah, we did that last time. James Spader in The Blacklist illustrates very well how much acting is just in your mouth parts. I don't know. Calling... Makes it sound like he's a bug person. What you're saying is watch a best-of compilation of his character and that's it. I guess. I've never seen the show. I've only seen clips of that character on YouTube Shorts. So my experience of the show is also vertical. Yeah, Mr. In-Between looks neat. What's that other movie? It has, I can't remember who it is. It's called The Green Book? Is that what it's called? That one shows up in the shorts a lot, too. It looks like it could be an interesting movie. But I feel like I've seen enough of it to not want to watch it now. Like, I've seen all the interesting parts. I've seen all the interesting parts with a line through the screen. And probably flipped.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
I'm from the year 2026. They have made any things from this game and even allowed you to explore. Cyrodiil. And Todd Howard has made a crappy space game. It's the truth.
Oh, neat. Thank you, Hyperflare Man. Is the Green Book about the pianist? I believe so. I think that's it. There are so many shows that are on network television that, like, the premise is so good. And then when you realize, like, oh, it's, you know, Fridays on NBC, and it's like, oh, great, now it's gonna suck because it has to be friggin' family friendly or whatever the hell. I am well, Hyperflare Man. And I just imagine, like, imagine if Game of Thrones was on CBS. How awful it would have been. From jump. Did I watch Smiling Friends? I did not. I should, though. It seems weird. Where are we going? Where are we now? We're in Tel Brenora. No, we need to go to Tel Mora. I am Hermes Mora.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Is this a challenge run? I mean, technically no, but kind of. Sometimes family-friendly is a good constraint. Too many shows go directly to gratuitous violence, nudity, and cursing to carry the otherwise mediocre show. But I like gratuitous violence, nudity, and cursing. Specifically all at the same time, or in that order. Maybe not. I don't know. I just feel like there are some subject matters that don't... Like, imagine... Or, like, The Sopranos. Imagine if The Sopranos was on network or it was on primetime. I've never seen The Sopranos. I've seen clips on YouTube Shorts. But I know enough about it to know that it would have suffered if it wasn't on, subscription television. So many channels doing Sopranos and Game of Thrones clips. I haven't seen any Game of Thrones clips. Strangely enough. Speedy Levitate you have? Yeah, I found some Scrolls of Wind. Walker. Firefly, X-Files, Twin Peaks, and a bunch of other best shows from the 90s and 2000s were primetime shows. Yeah, I'm not saying they can't be done. There are just some shows where it's like, man, this concept is so cool, but they're hamstrung by... the censors, more or less. We gotta kill a vampire. Forgot about this. Alright, we'll kill the vampire and then we'll go sort out the Ahamusa and then come back. Did I overshoot the vampire hole? I wonder if The Walking Dead would have been better if it was like HBO. Although AMC, it was on AMC, which was cable, so it was less restricted. I mean, really, on cable, you could show whatever you want. You just you might lose out on certain advertiser dollars. So they self-limit. The Walking Unalivers. Is it still going? I don't know. I want to say no. I think they might have done, like, spin-offs. I stopped watching The Walking Dead at, like, whatever season it was where they were looking for Terminus. And then I picked it back up once they introduced Negan. After, after season 6, after that cliffhanger. I started watching it again. I really liked Negan. I thought he was a cool character. And then there was one season where, like, it kind of jumped the shark. I think it was season 7, maybe season 8, where they were like shooting a car with a .50 caliber mounted gun, and it's like that would destroy the car. What are you talking about? That season was terrible, but then the seasons after that were pretty good. But I never saw the last 2 seasons, I don't think. But the one season that introduced Negan, it was just... I thought it was such a good season because it was... like, the gang was screwed. Like, they were... every turn, they were just getting just obliterated and just struggling. You know, it wasn't like, oh, we're all safe in this settlement, and now we need to figure out how to live together. It was just shit. Like everything's terrible. The woman's got like the fever. What was her name? Maggie. She's got like a flu. She's dying. There's that one episode where they were in a barn and it was all thunderstorming out. A lot of desperation. Like The Walking Dead because of incoherent power levels. Sometimes muscle guy gets owned by one zombie. Sometimes a lanky lady smashes 50 zombies at once. I don't know. I don't really... Well, I try not to focus much on power scaling in my live-action anime adaptations of comic books. Oh my god, is The Walking Dead a live-action anime, technically? Because it's from a comic? Oh, this is not a Japanese comic, so no, it doesn't count. Never able to understand the stakes. Well, the whole thing with The Walking Dead was like, oh, the zombies aren't The Walking Dead. It's the people who are The Walking Dead because, you know, symbolism. I mean, in reality, after like 2 years, the zombies should stop working. Where the hell is this guy's cave? It's hard to find when I can't see anything further than, you know, 100 feet. The one thing that irked me the most about The Walking Dead, and really most post-apocalyptic media in general, gas goes bad. So how are they driving cars after like a year? It wasn't me. Diesel and vegetable oil? I don't... Surely diesel goes bad too. And you can't just put vegetable oil in a car. Gas goes bad, what happens? It like congeals. And like just stops working. Because gasoline, petrol, for the European folks, isn't just one thing. It's like a mix of various petrochemicals. So I think after a while, I think it like gelatinizes and gets gross. Well, I mean, I guess gasoline's kind of gross to begin with. Like I wouldn't want to pour it on my hands or anything. I mean, maybe it still works, but it's just not as efficient. But I have a feeling it doesn't work at all. It separates. Yeah, it's like if you get natural peanut butter and you don't leave it in the fridge, it just the oil comes on top. It just gets on top. The worst thing about natural peanut butter, though, is even if you stir it well enough and then leave it in the fridge, you're still going to end up with really, really dry peanut butter at the end of the jar. Like, the top of the jar is nice and smooth. You know, like, you just stick the knife, it comes out nice, it spreads nice and easily. But the last third, or last fourth, is like, it's like trying to... It's like a rock. It sucks. Doesn't the engine run on petrol fumes for ignition? I'm not a car guy. I don't know. But I can't imagine... I can't imagine, them being able to find good fuel for long after the apocalypse. And we're dead. I don't remember what series it was. It was a series where a lot of people in the zombie apocalypse were using bikes. That makes sense. Bikes and horses. I feel like horses would draw too much zombie attention. Using a car that hasn't been started in years, when cars normally can't sit for like 2 to 3 weeks without risk of problems. Probably because of the gas. You know, you just had gas sitting in this car for years. And gets all gross. Gas or the batteries dying? Yeah, or the batteries, yeah. Does it out? Okay, I guess he's just hanging out. Hello? There we go. Right, it's trapped. God damn it. I have probes. I have Jeff Probes, host of Survivor. That's his name. Did one of the winners of Survivor go to jail for not paying taxes on their winnings? Or are not filing taxes on their winnings? It's like, surely, like, if you win a game show as big as Survivor, surely somebody in the IRS was watching. Come on, man. I think Kirkbride worked on The Walking Dead, funnily enough. Well, I know it was written by Kirkman. Right, isn't it the same guy? The Invincible guy also did The Walking Dead? Bouncing back and forth between topics. Wonder how long it would take for humans with no pre-apocalypse knowledge to figure out what everything does, reverse engineering. Well, if we have no pre-apocalypse knowledge, probably take a minute. But if we have ruins and memories of the old world, we might be able to rebuild faster than, you know, it took hundreds of years to go from the printing press to the internet. But I think if we knew that those things were possible, it might not take nearly as long. I think the bigger issue is just rebuilding the infrastructure. Okay, now he wants a wife. Depends on what state we leave. Did we leave everything in? Nebraska. Liquid Nebraska. Sounds like a brand of canned water. Is that the one? Liquid Death? Isn't Liquid Death just water? Or is there anything to it? Does it have anything in it? Or is it just water? It's fizzy water? Is it fizzy water?
May I help you?
Liquid Death was just water, and then they also started making sparkling water and tea. I can't drink water out of a can because I was trying to think of a joke. It's just weird. I've only had canned water once, and it was when I was on a boat. I was whale watching. And it's just my brain just is like, "Oh, soda. Oh, water. What? This is just regular. This is just water. This is wrong. I hate this."
Dirt everywhere. Dirt. Yes, sir. You have my attention. Oh, out.
Like, water's fine, but water out of a can is weird. 'Cause I expect something different. It's like it's like when you expect buttered popcorn, but you get kettle corn. And it's like, I mean, it's still good, but my brain. Since when do people put water in cans? Yeah, I know, right? That's such a weird thing.
Sir?
I guess it's better than bottles.
How interesting. A tourist.
Why am I here? Oh, health potions. Kettle corn is subpar.
Any time now.
Well, I don't hate kettle corn, but I'm just saying is if you expect buttered popcorn and you get kettle corn, the kettle corn is going to taste worse because it's not what you expected. But if you get kettle corn, you expect kettle corn, you eat the kettle corn and be like, "Oh, kettle corn." It's the expectation. Does this make restore health? Yes. Nothing changes aspects of life or life itself as hard as a different perspective. Whoa, man. All right, we gotta do these one by one. Ugh.
Let's hear it.
Liquid Death sounds like it belongs in Fallout. No, that's too on the nose.
Can you ask a question quickly?
Liquid Death sounds like the name of a mushroom that wouldn't kill you.
Yes, sir.
Who did I? Oh, okay, crab meat. There we go.
What can Khajiit do for you?
I thought she was floating. Sounds like a nickname for dysentery. Yeah. Man. You telling me Fallout is subtle? No, I'm saying Fallout wouldn't... Like, any company in the Fallout universe that was selling something that would be called Liquid Death, like, they... If there's one thing the Fallout companies know, it's how to market. They wouldn't call something Liquid Death. They know the thing will kill you. They gotta hide it. They gotta call something else.
Oh.
Go ahead, stranger.
$100 of these, 80 of these. Like, I can imagine the Fallout universe calling something like... I don't know, like... It would actually kill you, but they would call it something like... Tony's Miracle Tonic. It's always Tony. Why is it always Tony? Why is it the first name I go to every single time? Tony Danza. Yeah. Samantha. I watched some of Who's the Boss recently. Ish. And it's so interesting how... Like, how very clearly Tony Danza's character was, like, the prototype for Joey in Friends. It's like the same guy.
Go ahead, stranger.
Like the same character. The same archetype. Who? Tony Danza. Alright, Ahamusa. Hold me closer, Tony Danza. Had to change his character name to Tony in Taxi because he always missed his cues otherwise. Was that like his first acting role? Or is he just dumb? I say that like I wouldn't I'd never make that mistake. Wait, why were they giving cues to the actor using the character's name? Wouldn't they give the cues to the actor? Using the actor's name? What do you mean in the script? It would say, like, Joe. But he wouldn't realize that was him. In the script? Oh, okay, that's stupid. That sounds made up. It sounds like one of those things. So descriptive.
May I help?
Something I've learned with YouTube Shorts, since we were talking about YouTube Shorts earlier, no movies or TV shows are scripted. Everything is improvised. Every scene is improvised. Crazy. Who would have thought? That was from the Taxi documentary. Yeah, but I mean, they could still be hamming it up. What the hell makes a documentary about a sitcom?
Go ahead, Outlander.
I guess some are culturally significant. Okay, never mind. Taxi had... Was Danny DeVito in that? And Christopher Lloyd? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, okay. Yes. Alright, that is the one I'm thinking of.
Where's that?
I can't believe John Hinckley shot Reagan to impress Danny DeVito.
Yes, Outlander.
In the movie Taxi. No, wait. I think you're confused. Wait, how do I... Do I just have to erase his disposition? I don't know, I feel like this quest is always hit or miss. Like, sometimes you could just talk directly to the wise woman, other times you have to talk to the Gullikan. Kowsi. Oh, okay, so I was just talking to the wrong guy. You know, John Hinckley, he has a YouTube channel. I think he plays music. Like, he's not, he you know, he did his time. Okay, what if I give you money? Okay, alright, there we go. I found the Treasure Planet game for PS1 and played a bit. Kinda rough, but it's Disney Interactives, so it's at least playable. What a glowing endorsement of a game. Treasure Planet, it's playable. Oh, it's Sanamu, not Mamea. Numu. Yep, come on. I thought you said milk oil. Or mink oil. Wouldn't milk oil just be butter? Does she walk on the water in the base game? Yes. I'd imagine milk oil is way. No way. Oh, levitate. It's not working. That might need to be higher up.
Gotcha.
Can I not jump on the water? Oh, no, I'm stuck in jump. Hmm. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh. I thought she punched me. Game looks so good. Yeah, sure. Unmodded Morrowind, it's so... You could see all the pixels in so much detail. Okay, well they do fall, but they need, I guess they need to be high up enough to die. Oh, going the wrong way. It is interesting that they don't make movie tie-in games anymore. I think it's because movies are less... Well, maybe that's not true. I was going to say are less focused on the merchandising. Like a lot of the money is now coming from the box office, but I'm guessing that's not even true. Like, you know, the movies are making billions of dollars now. So that just means the merchandising is making even more than it used to. I'm assuming. I wonder why there aren't... Maybe it's just harder to make a game now. Or like shovelware is harder to pump out. Where the hell'd she go? Friggin... Goddamn Sanamu. So much more shovelware out there, it's less likely yours will be picked, even with the tie-in. It's just so interesting that you don't see it anymore. Maybe it's a mix of games being harder to make, but also easier to make. Like, a quality game takes a long time to make, but anybody now can just make a game on their own if they wanted to. Like, it wouldn't be a good game, but you can do it. The software is free. You just got to know how to do it. You just need to know how. Less brick and mortar store shelf space for kids to see a picture of a movie character on a box. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, a lot of digital stuff. Fewer impulse buys. Now, I guess now it's not movie tie-ins. It's like integrations. Like movie integrations. You know, oh, it's Avatar and Fortnite, you know. Which Avatar? I don't know, both. Remember those Harry Potter games? Back in like the early 2000s. Jeremy Soule did the music for some of those Harry Potter games.
There is no escape.
I remember the Game Boy ones. The Game Boy Harry Potter games. Games were difficult. I don't know... Did anybody ever beat any games as a kid? I feel like I never beat a game until I was at least like 11 or 12. I think the first game I actually beat on my own was Wind Waker. Everything else was kind of just like you play it for a bit, then you stop playing after a while, and then you start it up again like a year, months later. I say a year, like years later, but back then a month was a year. And you start it back up, and you just start over. So you always get to like the halfway point of the game. So I did a lot with Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64, Mario. Super Mario 64. I always loved the atmosphere and the vibe of Pikmin, but you know, that kind of a game was difficult for me as a kid, and it still is today, but it was difficult back then too. I just don't like games with time limits. Depends on how you define beating Pokemon. Oh yeah, I guess I did. Did I beat Pokemon Yellow? I don't even remember. Did I beat Pokemon Gold and Silver? I know I beat Sapphire, Ruby, and Emerald and all those, but I was double digits by that time. I defeated the Elite Four with my level 97 Sceptile with that new Bullet Seed and Leaf Blade. I just kept grinding him up until he could one-shot everything. Because I kept running out of PP. My PP. I have no PP. Don't clip that. Whoop. What the hell are you doing? Beating it means collecting them all. Now I would say beating a Pokemon game means beating the Elite Four. You can't collect them all in one game, except for Legends Arceus, because you got to trade and stuff. But you gotta. That's what it says on the box. It says gotta catch them all. And then they removed it from the box like halfway through Gen 3. Fall to me, dragon. Yeah! It works. Oh wait, well, I was going the right way. Why am I going to Mizzou left? What am I doing? Freaking Sanamu, you're supposed to keep track of where we're going. She's got the map and she's not telling me where I'm supposed to go. What are you doing with Cliff Racers? If you cast Levitate 1 point on target, it makes them not able to fly. And they fall. Because I guess they have a constant effect Levitate or something, and casting Levitate on them overrides it. It doesn't work in OpenMW, though. Was the Soul Trap glitch ever fixed in official releases? I know it doesn't work in OpenMW. Is this vanilla? Yep. See, even the name is vanilla. Yeah, fine. Called St. Job's Prayer. Soul Trap glitch works with MWSE. How do you do it? What is it? Soul Trap on target plus like fortify whatever, and then it just makes it permanent. Probably should have put a shitty CRT shader on it too. Yeah, let's see something. Hold on. Whoops. No, stop. Is there something I can do? I don't know if I can do it. No, I was trying to find like chromatic aberration. Oh, I can set the gamma with this. Make it very saturated. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I was trying to... Yeah, never mind. Vaporwave Morrowind. No, Dread Delusion. Okay, note to self. Don't use St. Job's Prayer over the water. Oops. The cliff racers don't die, and they just zoom around.
I'm on your side.
Oh, son of a... Oh, wait. God damn it. God damn it. a lion's dog. Let me just be Jub's prayer. He's not a saint yet. Well, he's a saint retroactively. So he's always been a saint. Or something. Can you slow fall kill cliff racers? Yes, but not when they're over the water. I think the reason we level so fast is because we're in Well, we don't know how fast normal people level. Maybe we level slow because we're in Ah, I got it. Didn't kill it, but I got it. What was the most fun run you've done? I really like the vampire run. I think the intro to the vampire video, one of the best intros I've done. It's just like very... I don't know, there was something about it. And I think it's just because the run lent itself rather well to a narrative. I guess it was the first collection video I did too. I like collecting things. That one, it was the propellant indices. But if I made the video like, you know, oh, collecting all the propellant indices, people would be like, what the hell does that mean? The Souls Time of the Conjured Gear vids. Yeah, the Conjured Gear one was... The Conjured Gear is just fun to use. Shame the teleport things didn't work. One had Fear and the other had Vampire. Wait, what do you mean? The crystals do work. In the original, they stop working. The vampire one doesn't. What's the vampire index? I know there's a plugin that adds the master propellant index, so you can take all 10 and effectively turn them into 1, and then teleport with Foam's Mural. Fear takes you to the Crescent, but apparently was meant to teleport you to Fear after you use it. Well, that's the... Those aren't the indexes. That's a Daedric Sanctuary Amulet. That's a different thing. Are you talking about the vampire amulets that teleport you to your vampire's base? I didn't bother getting that in the vampire video. Because the Quara clan needs you to get like 5 exquisite sapphire amulets, which are very rare. Can you stop paralyzing me, please? Lady died. Maybe we could just run. I love when spells get cast and they immediately stop. So you just hear beep, and that's it. Okay, she gets caught.
This is the end of you, Swit!
Alright, got that one. Alright, fire's probably not very useful on a Dunmer. Are you attacking me? My favorite and least favorite Morrowind NPC sound? I never even thought about that. I really like the Dunmer pain sound, where it's just like, that one. Because it just sounds like a guy getting out of bed.
Thank you.
Can NPCs stop mid-spell to run? No. You can't do that. Because you can move while casting. There's a vampire video I want to do, where, you know, become a vampire in every game. And I could also use that as an excuse to do the 2 Tamara rebuilt clans. I'm used to the creeper's noises now. Yeah, the creeper noises are the scamp noises are kind of cute. That little that's a perfect impression. But also when they die, they also just sound like a guy. I don't like the hiss that Argonians do when they die sometimes. It's very loud. Lalu. Having played Redguard, I find the sounds that the gremlins make much more endearing. I still don't like the Morrowind gremlins because they just look... I don't like that they don't wear pants. And they're like they like those troll dolls. Those troll dolls with the crazy hair. I don't like it. They're like weirdly fat, but not. Aren't Morrowind gremlins a TR thing? Yeah. Well, they're from Redguard. Initially. But the Redguard version is very... That little arc is very cute. I'll run. Redguard pacifist run when? Yeah, I don't know if that's possible. Alright, let's get this guy a wife. The warthog squeals in Solstheim are quite loud. Yeah. Oh, here's another spot. Water? Or no water? Water. No water? Water. I miss Felicia. Yeah. Every character in Redguard is great. Like, they all feel unique. They all feel like, even if I don't remember their names, I remember who they are. You know, there was the crazy lighthouse guy. There was the crazy guy with the flag. There was Erasmo. I almost said Quasimodo. Flash on Flash. You know, just everybody in the game is just so... They're all so cromulent. I like Dagoth's Bring Me X, I have need of it. And Bring Me Rate Guard. I have need of it. Silversmith Lady was interesting. Yeah, and there was also the... there was that one Khajiit with a really deep voice.
Make it quick, Outlander.
There was the cartographer who doesn't sell maps. I found an interview from like 11 years ago with Todd Howard, and, you know, he was talking about how Redguard and Battlespire, you know, basically destroyed Bethesda, as we were talking about earlier. And they Hail Married Morrowind, and it was a success, so Bethesda didn't go under. And he says, you know, Redguard is a game he loves, and I totally get it. It's just... It's so charming. The problem is, when you describe a game as charming, that usually means it's a bad game. Hello, bulkiest pick. It's like when you describe somebody as spry, or if you describe like an animal as spry, that means they're really old. You don't describe young things as spry. So it's like, oh yeah, the game is charming. It means it's a bad game. Like the chatty wood elf in the shop. I think she lisped too. Yeah, Felicia. The Mages Guild. Bosmer. Now let's see how difficult it is to get her through the mushroom ribs. Wow, it actually works. The pathfinding through this cave is better in Unmodded. Come on, OpenMW, get on it. Bad was the audio jump scares. Yeah, there was that one cutscene when you pull all the levers in the dwarven thing that just yelled at you. And the main theme would always start with an audio right at the beginning. Yeah, I hope... I don't know what the ETA or the status is on the Redguard Unity mod or port or whatever. But if that ever gets done, that's going to be great. Having a stable version of Redguard that, like, looks decent and controls well. The Redguard trolls were very fun. Yeah, I do like the, enemies that require special ways of killing them. Kind of reminds me of RuneScape. Like how there's a lot of Slayer monsters in RuneScape that need special items to finish them off. You need a rock hammer to kill the gargoyles, or you need a bag of salts to kill the slugs. Looks decent is optional for me. Well, I don't mean like... Well, yeah, mostly it's anti-aliasing. It's kind of why I'm not liking this unmodded playthrough, because all the edges are scraggly. I don't like a scraggly edge. Nobody kills those Slayer monsters except gargoyles and Kurasks, maybe Turoths. Yeah, I know, but it's still... I don't know, it's flavor. Just smooth edging. Subscribe to my OnlyFans. The problem with having a lot of creatures like that, though, is, especially in an MMO, is there's the whole efficiency angle. And ultimately, it just adds an annoyance. Well, I mean, I guess if you're only killing a few of them, it's not a problem, but in RuneScape, you're killing hundreds of these things. If not thousands. So it gets annoying. Which is why there are things like auto smash. So you don't have to actually use the rock hammer on the thing. It just does it automatically. How come you always use some spells when playing Morrowind? Have you done any games purely using physical weapons? Well, I've done a Morrowind run without using any magic whatsoever. Morrowind has great utility magic. My playthrough of Gothic was mostly melee weapons. I don't think I used any magic in that. Although I did do a magic-only run that I recorded, and it sucked. But I did it. Oh, this spell does 25 damage every second, and it stuns the enemy? That's awesome. Oh, everything has a higher than 25 damage reduction? Nice, so it doesn't do anything. It stuns them, but it doesn't do damage. Oh, they could do that to me too? Oh, so I don't take any damage, but I'm stunned and I can't move? Oh, this is so great. Game design. Let me just hit the thing with a friggin' hammer. Future Gothic video? Perhaps. I got it recorded, I just gotta know when I want to do it. Problem is, like, the first 5 hours of it, I wasn't doing any combat because I didn't have... All I had were, scrolls, and I wanted to conserve them. And then about 5 hours into the run, I realized, oh, I could just go kill those golems and get their magical hearts, or whatever they were.
Welcome, friend. I feel as though I should know you.
Wait, did he give us his thong? Yes.
I'm waiting.
Alright, so that's all of the Nerevarine. Now we gotta go back to Voss. Oh no. No, we don't have to go to Voss. Hot take, getting stunned should be really rare for players. I agree. See you, Deacon. Being stunned without any recourse sucks. Because you just gotta sit there and wait. Like, it's not even like this is your punishment for not preparing. Because it's like there's nothing else. Like, there's nothing I couldn't have brought like a potion or something. It's just like, oh, you're stuck. It's okay, and I mean, Morrowind does have... there are ways out in Morrowind, at least. But as far as I know in Gothic, you just gotta hope the AI waits a second so you can run behind a wall or get a quick swing off on them. And then stun lock them and kill them. Go to Tel Brenora. Oh, Tel Naga's right here. Just go to that.
What was that?
Here's your 20 seconds of not playing the game. No, in Gothic, if you have enough armor to prevent damage from like pyrokinesis, the pyrokinesis stuns you. The armor keeps you from dying. The enemy has like unlimited mana. You can't play. Like the game's it's perpetual. You'll be stuck in that loop forever.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Oh my god, the new Morrowind game, how is it?
Thank you, Gen Killa. Yeah, this Morrowind game's pretty neat. I don't know if it'll have staying power, though. I think people will get bored of it pretty soon. You might see, people might play it for like a couple years.
Speak, traveler.
Be the watchtower. Leave me alone. Thank you. Thanks.
Speak quick.
I heard Half-Life had that fate. Yeah. It'd be cool if they made a second game, but did it in like they should make a second game and then make a sequel to the second game, but call it Episode 1. And then make an Episode 2 and 3. That'd be cool. Okay, serious for a second though. Why did they call it Episode 1? So what was the main game? Instead of what? I don't know. It's just weird. Like Half-Life 2 Episode 1. Like wouldn't Half-Life 2 be Episode 1? Or something? And then they release, Half-Life 2 Episode 1 Part 1 after Half-Life 2 Episode 2. And then they could do Half-Life 2 Episode 2 Part 2. And then they could do Half-Life Episode 2 Part 2 Subsection 1. Like, it's just weirdly... It's weird.
Make it quick, Outlander.
It was the first part of a series of episodes after the main game. Yeah, it's just... this is weird. It's the reason why Half-Life 2 failed miserably. Yeah, no one bought it. Man, I'm nailing these jumps. Well, kind of. Quickly, I need the pants. Unpopular opinion, Half-Life 2 not that great. The episodes are good though. I feel the opposite. I thought episode 2 kind of sucked. 'Cause episode 2 was the one where the final fight was you're like in the car and there were just a bunch of Striders attacking you. Isn't that what it was? I don't like vehicle combat when it's like the main thing. I mean, Vivek. Half-Life set back FPS like a generation and ushered in an era of total garbage. How so? I feel like Half-Life 1 was pretty cutting edge at the time. The cinematic shooter experience. Oh, you mean it's because it took us away from boomer shooters?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick. Say what you want or go away.
Excuse me. I don't like cinematic shooters. I don't disagree. I'm very much like let me go. Let me play. That's why I like Doom. That's why I like Doom Eternal. It was just constantly just like go. It's just like kill things, go. It's like, oh, the story happening? Too bad. You gotta shoot them. I feel like this is a roundabout way of saying Half-Life promoted a shift towards narrative focus instead of mechanics. I mean, if you don't like the narrative focus, then you would think it's bad. It's just different. It's a kind of a matter of taste when you think about it. Serious Sam. Yeah, that too.
Spit it out.
The guys with the bombs in their hands. I don't mind games with a narrative focus as long as it doesn't, like, wrestle the controller from you every 5 minutes to be like, the story's important. We created a world, you gotta listen to it, and they just drag you. It's like, I just want to shoot things. Especially when you try to replay it and you gotta sit through it again. Like oh my god, all the cutscenes in Ocarina of Time. Just like, I've seen this so many times. Yeah, Naru, Din, and Fistula coming down. Oh, they're making the world in Triforce. Cool, thanks, tree. Can I go? Can I want to go inside the whale now. Oh no, I want to go inside the fire cave. And then inside the whale. think that's one of my favorite things, is to say the name of something wrong, but like that's kind of close. But only like barely. Fistula's wind. Has the uh-oh belt ever ran out of charge mid-jump? Not yet. Hortator now. Oh, I still gotta kill Gothrin, damn it.
Let's get this over with quickly. It seems the jumping is different in the base game. It seems like OpenMW has more horizontal movement in the jumps. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. Mr. Burns would 100% be Halalu. I don't know, I get a Telvanni vibe from Mr. Burns. You know, the Halalu are kind of evil, but they're not like... They're not always explicitly evil. You know, because they still need to build relationships. As any smart businessman would. The Telvanni don't give a shit. They'll burn bridges out of spite. Am I? Oh my god, I'm swimming so fast. Am I used to the vanilla mechanics yet? I'm gonna try to look. It's close the non-existent loot window when you go back to OpenMW. I'm still having trouble. I still keep wanting to press escape to close things, so I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna get used to this. Very dark. Coffee, stop. Don't heal. There we go. Surprisingly easier than I expected it to be. The Bonebiter Boastful Centipede is pretty effective. I don't know why these guys sometimes attack.
No, I don't think so.
Your actions bring a price on your head. This is not our way, Outlander.
Telvanni, of course, crime is a suggestion amongst the Telvanni. All right, that's Telvanni. Let's move on to Redoran. The most exciting of the houses. Actually, I don't know. Redoran and Hlalu are both pretty exciting. Any more thoughts on that color thing for Discord names? Yeah, to be honest, I said I would look into it, and I haven't yet. I think I just need a bot, and then the bot can... Then people can, like, do their own commands for colors. Starting to think the Imperials were right to take away their slaves in the mainland, but they didn't. That was Helseth.
This better be important.
Move, go. What? I'm stuck in nothing. Me at therapy. Guys who did the thing were right to do the thing. It's funny because Helseth was a Hlalu. God damn it. What am I stuck on? Jeez. In the original engine, I just feel so sticky. I think that's the only way to describe it. I feel like I just get stuck on everything. It's like I'm playing the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, and I'm trying to use the control stick instead of the D-pad. It's kind of a niche. Maybe not niche, but that's a very specific reference, or an illusion? An illusion, what are you hiding? Now that's a reference. So in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, it was grid-based, but there was also, you could also walk freely off of the grid. But if you tried to do that and you went up to a corner, you would get like stuck on it. And it you'd have to take a wide berth around corners. It's very annoying. When I just save a sun. An illusion, what are you hiding is from WoW, right? Yeah. BDSP was such a game that got released.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
So funny, the problem with BDSP was it was too faithful of a remake.
Make it quick, Outlander.
I was hoping we'd get, Sinnoh, but in the Sword and Shield engine. That would have been cool. Nope.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Oh, good. He won't fight them. I wanted quality of life features like reusable TMs. Yeah, so weird that they didn't try to add something in like that. It's like, oh, you could buy new ones. It's like, yeah, but that's not the same. That's why the best way to experience Pokemon is through ROM hacks. Didn't Sword and Shield look awful? Yeah. But I was hoping it'd be like, you know, there'd be like a huge wild area in Sinnoh. Then they came out with Legends Arceus, which is kind of like that. Have I done any Ironmon? Yes. I've done one stream of Ironmon.
Now.
It sucked. We kept dying. Kaizo Ironmon is what we were doing.
Your actions bring a price on your
better
head.
be important.
This is not our way, Outlander. Your actions bring a price on your head.
I like all the ROM hacks that make... They don't make Pokemon overpowered, but they just make make them all viable. Like, Renegade Platinum. Drayano's ROM hacks, those are fun. You know, like Storm Silver. I just want bad mons to at least have fun move pools. Yeah, that's what a lot of those ROM hacks do. I think in Renegade Platinum it also redistributes stats on the evolutions. So they're not... So they're all good in some way.
I suppose you're looking for a tavern. I'm sure I can't help you.
JBN Hardcore Nuzlocke win. Nuzlocke summoned in Morrowind. If the summon dies, I can't summon it again. I don't know how that'd work out. Ever play Tainted Grail? Yeah. There's like a 9-hour VOD.
Watch out, lad.
On the VOD channel. Run and Bun and you name everything after Morrowind characters. That could be interesting. But isn't Run and Bun annoyingly hard? If I did play it, I probably wouldn't do a Nuzlocke. Or I like the catch what you find features of a Nuzlocke where it's like, oh, the first thing you get is what you're going to use. Because then it kind of forces you to use things that you normally wouldn't. I don't like the whole if they're dead thing. It makes it too stressful.
What now?
Just play Digimon? No. Ugh. issue with Nuzlocke is it makes me want to grind, which makes it less fun. Well, most people, all the hardcore Nuzlocke YouTubers, they just use rare candies. And they have a level cap, which is reasonable. I spend like a half hour staring at spreadsheets for a random fight and run and bun. But is that for a Nuzlocke or just like a regular playthrough? Because if the latter, that sounds awful.
What now?
For Nuzlocks? Oh yeah. Well, I feel like you have to do that for Nuzlocks anyway.
What, Outlander?
Come on. Never seen anyone play it as not a Nuzlocke. Maybe I could be different. I could be the first person to actually see the end of the game. With my squad of legendaries. Is Redoran a ROM hack? Is Run and Bun a ROM hack? Yeah. I've never played it.
What do you want?
So I don't know anything about it. I really liked Poke Rogue. That was fun.
Speak, traveler.
But it kind of feels like if you don't have a certain meta, you're not going to be able to win.
Right price.
Color Lock, Nuzlocke, and Emerald. That looks interesting. Was it Flag on HG? That sounds familiar. Yeah, doing like green Pokemon only or whatever is neat. I've heard of something called a Loop Lock, where you can. It's got standard Nuzlocke rules, but you can only use Pokemon where their types create a loop. So if you have a normal type, another Pokemon, like let's say you have like an Eevee and like a barrel, so then it's normal water, and then you would have to get like a Lombre for water grass, and then like Breloom for grass fighting, and then like a fighting dark and then a dark normal. Like, so it'd have to create a loop, so they would like, you can create a link between like the types, so you'd have them all so it would make a loop, so the types would, you could circle the types to, you know what I mean? I don't know why I'm just trying to... It's obvious when I say it, but whatever. But basically, if you want to switch out your team, you need to take into account the other members and make sure the loop still works. So like dominoes? Yes, that's... Yes. Yes, that's exactly what it is. It's like dominoes. Just trying to remember, like, there's a game that's like that, but what is it called? Or like Triominoes as well. Which is like dominoes, but 3. Pizza? No, the game. So you'd have dominoes that have numbers on them, so you have like 1 6, 6 5, 5 2, 2 3, like, and have to be a chain. No one can stop Mr. Domino. Not if I can help it.
Yes.
Pizza game? Not a pizza game. It's a board game. Or, well, it's not a board game.
You want
Well,
something?
it's a tabletop game. It's a TTRPG where you roleplay as a guy putting dominoes on the table.
What is it? Make it quick, Outlander.
Let's go kill Orvestran. Wolverine Hall is more like a mage's closet than a mage's guild. I like to think it's more like an office building and those mages don't actually live there. Is Domino's called that because pepperoni looks like domino dots? Maybe. When we match the numbers on the pieces, where the wait, the one where you match the numbers or the one where the pieces fall. I'm thinking about the one where you match the numbers. No, not the one where you line them up and then you knock them over. That's not really a game. It's more of an obsession. Remember Flippy Cat? YouTube channel that did the dominoes. Whoa. Started Porky Pigging it. I don't really like playing board games, but I love wooden like game sets. I would love to collect them. If I had, if I did collect them, I'd have nowhere to really put them, and they just kind of collect dust in like a bin. But I just love, I love wooden chess sets or like wooden backgammon. I don't know, there's something about wood. It's just very nice. Or glass. Like a glass chess set.
Die, Fetcher!
The unmodded game kind of sucks. You didn't see that. Why am I getting the money? Why do I care? I get like 40,000 gold. It doesn't matter. Imagine this on an Xbox where after so often your loading screen was hiding your Xbox restarting due to memory issues. Yeah. So that's why they didn't worry too much about save scumming, because back then save scumming meant spending, 20 minutes on each attempt. How many more of these scrolls do I have? I have 4 left. There are 4 scrolls. Alright, where is the... Not the Ulez plantation, the other one. Is it this one? No. There's one plantation down here, I think. Oh no, it's near Saran. It's up this way. Oops. Garm was the one that got me on the PS4. Corrupted all my saves with the main story almost finished. Thanks, Todd. Well, you can't blame Todd for that. Yes, you can. You blame Todd for everything. Todd giveth, Todd taketh away. The prodigal Todd. I do like that Todd, at least in the gaming community, he kind of shared his name. Like he's just got one name. You know, you don't need to say Todd Howard, you just say Todd.
Let's get this over with quickly.
Yeah, it's like the people who worked on Red God were Michael Kirkbride, Kurt Coleman, and Todd. That's all you need to say. Why is Todd spelled with 2 D's? Is Todd short for something? Toddethy? Toddworth?
Say what you want or go away.
It's like, is Todd short for something? No, that's rude. He's not that short. Was that other joke? What's E.T. short for? Because he's got little legs. Originating from Middle English, Todd means fox. Huh. He's like 5'3" IRL. I think he's 5'5" or 5'6". And Danny DeVito's like 5'1". Danny DeVito's a tiny guy. I thought Todd was a nickname for Theodore. Yeah, Ted or Teddy. That makes sense, though. I could see that assumption makes sense. It feels related. They're very toothy names. Ted, Todd, Theodore. You know, they're all right at the front of your mouth. Is Todd shorter than Tom Cruise? Probably. Must meet with England half troll.
Someone should teach you some manners.
Vote for me and just chuck a whole sack of money on his face.
Get healed elsewhere.
What's with small men tech CEOs and leather jackets? Maybe... Yeah, you don't really see tall... Oh yeah, you don't see a lot of tall guys wearing jackets. Maybe it's because there's less material, so it's cheaper.
We're watching you.
It said that was Redoran. This is Thalu. Goes H-Rat. H. Yeah. Just gonna fuck right off into a river, and the river's made of magma. Well, you can't. How would he fall into it if it's magma? Because it would be underground and it wouldn't be exposed to the air. Hmm. I mean, technically, water is lava. Because ice is rocks, and lava is just melted rocks. So when they say, like, oh, you could drink lava, but only once, it's not technically... I mean, it is true, but you can also drink it more than once, because water is lava. Water is rocks.
Do you want something?
Let's get this over with quickly.
Alright, Hortator. Now let's kill
Say what you want.
Volvin Venom.
Say what you want or go away.
Being tall, it's hard to find a fitting jacket. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe the platonic state of all humans is to be wearing a jacket, but because tall people can't find fitting jackets, they can't. So really, that means tall people are less perfect. Welcome to my incel arc. Just wear a big cardigan. I need to get a cardigan. They look so comfortable. Wait, what the hell? Where's my bow? Oops.
ones go out in just a burlap sack with head and armholes cut out. I mean, you could be a true hermit and just wear a barrel instead. Where did that come from? That trope. Somebody wearing a barrel. Like, I feel like a barrel is more expensive than a burlap sack. Right? Same vanilla playthrough as last time? Yeah, we're finishing it today. Dude. This guy's incredible. Whoosh. The idea is that you find one that's empty and take it. Okay, so then just steal clothes at that point. Oh, there he goes. What? Oh, whoa. The barrel offers you a level of armor. Ah, okay. The hobo arms race. Well, hobos weren't necessarily poor. Hobos were just... Hobo means homeward bound. They're travelers. I mean, they probably didn't have a lot of worldly belongings, just because they were always, because they were on the road. But it's not because they were, impoverished. Unless that's folk etymology. Because there's hobos, there's vagrants, there's bums. They're all different. There's so many terms for alienating the impoverished. Alright, now we gotta go back to Alderaan.
Your actions bring a price on your head. This is not our way, Outlander.
God damn it! No, I'm stuck on the other one now. God, this game. How did this save Bethesda? Oh my god. This is my first playthrough? No.
What was that?
Yeah, I've never played this before.
Can we hurry this up?
Can you beat Swords and Sandals as Nerevarine? What is Swords and Sandals? Compare this game to what else was available at the time.
The Ocarina of Time. Half-Life. Others. I've played very few games. So. And back in 2002, the only games I was playing were console games. Specifically Nintendo, or 2002, was 2002 GameCube? Freaking, that sheep again. Yeah, so I was probably playing, I had the GameCube, Animal Crossing. Oh, I spent so much time playing Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing was great.
Where would you like to go? Why walk when you can run?
Your actions bring a price on your head.
I wonder if they have a new Animal Crossing plan for the Switch 2. I haven't gotten a Switch 2 yet. I don't want to get it just for one game. Like, oh, just get it just for Gen 10. But if there are more things, I might... I guess Pokopia is probably the closest thing we're going to get to Animal Crossing anytime soon.
Outlander. I haven't much time.
Isn't Pokopia like Animal... It's like Animal Crossing with Pokemon? Nintendo is a very slimy game company. I mean... I feel like slimy game company is a little redundant. Well, wait, no, it's 2002 right now. So they're not that bad yet. Well, it's 2002 and we're kids, so we don't know if they are or not. Nintendo is from the 19th century. Isn't that fun? They used to make Hanafuda cards. Oh, there we go. I thought I missed a step. It's like, why can't I get the Vivek?
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
Didn't Nintendo make gambling machines too? Probably. Maybe that was Sega. I know Sega is still pretty big in the arcade field, right? Yeah, Nintendo started as a card company, making things like... I know there's the game Hanafuda. I have no idea how to play it, but it's a card game. Sega means... I think it means service games, and I think they primarily did arcades, then they tried to break into the home market, and, well, we know where that went. Yeah, I think Sega now, don't they, like, produce the most bullshit arcade games now, like the claw machines and the gambly stuff? Like, in the world. It's like a Japanese motorcycle company that also makes pianos. Ah, yes, Yamaha.
I remember looking that up before, and what I found, and this might not even be the whole story, but the reasoning was that it was like, oh, this company has machining, like has very delicate machining to make this one thing. Oh, we could also make this other thing. Why not? Jet skis, motorcycles, and pianos. It's always weird when you see a company making things that you wouldn't expect them to make. Like, I have a Samsung phone, and you know, it's fine. Like, I have no significant complaints about it. I had a Samsung dishwasher once. Yeah, it sucked. Like, just don't make phones. Don't make dishwashers. Dude, stay in your lane. Mitsubishi making cars and TVs. I don't know why, but I feel like a car is more like a TV than a motorcycle is like a piano. I'm not going to explain what that means, but I don't think I have to. I think it's self-explanatory.
Where would you like to go?
When it comes to kitchen appliances, like the large kitchen appliances, like fridges and dishwashers and things, like there's some companies that's just like they've been in this field for decades, and you know their stuff is probably pretty reliable at this point. Probably hard to break into it. Hard to break into that field. Even LG dishwashers, I'm like, that's weird. You make phones. Stop trying to clean my shit. Keep making phones. It's weird though, because if GE started making phones, I feel like the phone wouldn't be as bad as an LG dishwasher. I mean, I feel like they could go one way, but not the other. My Whirlpool smartphone. To be fair, General Electric. Yeah. But it's just General Electric doesn't make phones. But if they broke into that... Thank you, Contrary Keaton. 1 year. But I feel like if they broke into it, it wouldn't be as weird as the other way around. The strangest product is a Frigidaire oven. That's weird. And it's not that the oven's bad, it's just, I feel like it's the wrong name. Somebody needs to make a company called Just and make more OG style appliances that are just the appliance. You know, with none of the smart shit. It's my Internet of Things. don't you want to remotely start your dishwasher and your washing machine? The things that you have to put stuff into before you start it? So you have to be in front of it anyway? Oh, so you could preload your dishwasher with the soap and the dishes and start it at a later time. Or you could put your clothes in the washing machine with this detergent and you could start it a few hours later. Why? You know, Samsung is not a phone company. But that's like what they're done. That's what they are now. Many of those machines have timer functions. Yeah, but like, why? Like, I don't understand why. I can't. If somebody has an actual explanation for this, I want to know. In what context would you want to prepare a washing machine or a dishwasher to run, but not want to run it now? You want to run it like 3 hours from now. Like what? And if you do want to run it 3 hours from now, why couldn't you just press the button? Different power rates and or solar, but why couldn't you just do it then? Like why set a timer for it? Just put it on and turn it on because you're not home. So just do it when you get home. Like, I just don't see the use case. Like, oh great, it's useful in like 1% of scenarios, but that seems so niche. You can set it now and go to work and have it run so it finishes just as you get home. But can you just do it when you get home? It's not like the washing part is the thing that takes a long time, it's the drying that takes longer. The timer is reasonable, remote starting seems stupid. Yeah, maybe the timer. But the timer doesn't have to be smart. Timers have been on these devices for decades. And I could see a timer on an oven making some sense if you want to like preheat it before you get home, but I feel like you shouldn't be turning the oven on before you get home. It might not be smart, might not be safe. It's like remote starting a vehicle, gotta let the washer dryer warm up. Yeah, that's, that's what it is. But there are, I know there is variable rates that you can, depending on where you are, you can sign up for variable rates, and, you know, electricity might be cheaper by a few cents at night as opposed to during the day. So it makes sense to, you know, do the high electric stuff at night. But why would you need a timer for that? Why would you need a smart thing to do that? You just do it at that time. Do you think there were people who thought they had to preheat their microwaves? There's probably people who think that now. I like things that are smart in the sense that they're smart and not that they're internet connected. Like, I would describe your standard, switch rice cooker to be extremely smart. It has no thinkies. It has nothing like that. It's just magnets and electricity. But it's designed intelligently so it turns off when it needs to. When the rice is done. Assuming you put the right amount of water in it. Also, you know why I don't want a bunch of my shit connected to the internet? Like lights and stuff? I don't need a digital poltergeist. Either it gets hacked or a ghost infects it. Ghosts aren't real. But I'm not talking about ghosts, though. Just talking about people. If somebody hacks the devices, and then it's like I have a poltergeist. Yeah, chatbots are useful. You can gaslight your stove. I recently realized the best thing about like phone operators being AI chatbots is you could be as rude to them as you want and not feel bad. You can talk to them like they're absolute pieces of shit. And you don't have to feel bad about it. They kind of are. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're not people, so they're not like pieces of shit. They're just junk. But just wait for the uprising, though. You'll be the first to get it. Yeah, sure. One more data center, guys, and we'll get artificial general intelligence. Just one more data center, please. One more. We'll get there. I mean it. Some chatbots are now refusing service after multiple insults. That's funny. Fucking... They're trying so hard to make them seem like people. Roko's Basilisk just eating up this video. The problem with Roko's Basilisk is that it creates a simulation version of you that it would torment. So it's still not me. So I don't care. I'm not John Soma. I'm not Simon, a dumbass who thinks my consciousness persists between copies of me. The protagonist from Soma. I think his name was Simon. Like, no matter how many times it was explained to him that his consciousness doesn't get transferred, he kept being surprised by it. I've never played Soma. Is it worth a play? Oh, yeah. Thought it was interesting. Great environments. Great sound design. It was neat. Did you watch a video about it? When it's on sale. I think I got it for $5. Is it an Amnesia type game? Maybe the same... Is it made by the same people? Or is it made by the people who made a spin-off of the Amnesia games? The Chinese Room? Is that what they're called? Or... Did they do Soma, or did a different company do Soma? Frictional made it, not the Chinese Room? Okay. The Chinese Room did Machine for Pigs? Machine of Pigs? Pig Machine? Pigman goes oink. Machine for Pigs. What else did they do? Didn't they do something else recently? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Oh, that's okay. Oh, something I noticed just now is when you jump, your finger animation doesn't reset like in OpenMW. Okay. Oh yeah, you do. You kind of do. Maybe? Sometimes. They're masters of mediocre games. No. It's a real shame the cat didn't visit us today because his perch is in view. So if he was on the perch, we would have been able to, we would have been able to see him just sleeping. Right there. But he never came up. Probably downstairs sleeping on the couch. Is the perch going to get moved, or will he have future opportunities to show up? Probably not going to move anytime soon. Seems to be a good spot for it. And the window over there is where the more wooded area. There's like a river that way. There's a lot of trees and birds and critters. So he likes looking out and watching them. Haven't seen the turkeys lately, though. I don't know where they've been. Do I not have any more? Oh, I have no more scrolls. No. Pourquoi? Shit. Can't wait for the Gweed's Morrowind Skyrim Oblivion run. Yeah, it's probably going to be, you know, I am my cat and I need skooma. And I'll just collect like hundreds of bottles of skooma. Continue with that shtick. Surprised no other game tried to have armor slots like Morrowind did. I'm sure other games, they must have. I mean, like separate gloves and separate shoulders. Why not separate boots? Why can't I wear 2 different boots? I want a playable Elfique mod. I do too. There is a mod where you just play as a cat, but I don't know if you can play it. Like, you're not an Elfique, you're just a cat. You ever tried running around in 2 different boots? Never can figure it out. Be smart.
Come to the Heart Chamber. I wait for you there.
Say, why,
where we last met countless ages ago.
Wondering why he wasn't talking. He didn't say his first line.
Come to me through fire and war. I welcome you. Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Dagoth, for the 6 months.
Come, bring Wraithguard to the Heart Chamber. Together let us free the cursed false gods.
Dagoth there loves saying come, doesn't he? Yeah. Somebody ever do a cyberpunk edit with Dagoth there? Nerevar, come, with the motivational poster in the song.
Welcome, Nerevar. Together we shall speak for the law and the land, and shall drive the mongrel dogs of the Empire from Morrowind.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned? Come to me openly, and not by stealth. I don't get that line. I don't know what he means. It makes sense if you're, like, invisible at the time when you get there, but you're not. You're just walking. Probably supposed to play if you're sneaking around and not just strolling normally. Yeah, but it always plays.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned? Come to me openly, and not by stealth.
Ah. God damn it.
Welcome, Moon and Star, to this place where destiny is made.
Oh, our spell's kissed. Oh, out of charge. Thunder. Whoa. Broke his neck.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Gibby.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no
Whoops.
escape. No recall or intervention can work in this.
I didn't switch quick enough.
Welcome, Moon and Star, to this place where destiny is made.
Still have that image of Dagother at Bungie. Welcome to this place where destiny is made. Who voiced Dagother? Jeff Baker. He also did the voice of
Welcome, Moon
the
and
Dunmer.
Star, to this place where destiny is made.
Jeez.
Welcome, Moon and Star, to this place where destiny
go.
is made.
Just had to get one hit off.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
There we go.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. What are you doing?
Wow, he was way faster.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive?
Oh my god.
There is no escape. No recall.
Why is this so difficult now? What level am I? Oh, I have 60 health. That's probably why.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Dead before I hit the ground.
What a grand and intoxicating. What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention
Did I already
can work
hit it?
in this place. Come, lay down your
Okay.
weapons.
Keening.
It is not too late for my mercy. What are you doing?
Alright, I broke him. God, he's so fast. Why is he so fast? Because he's a god.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is
And I'm
no
dead.
escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
Have ever died in this game? No. Never.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
Away! There we go. Thank you, Tar Heel, you saved us. No. Oh, there we go. Made it. Doing the expansions? Not today. Maybe.
You no longer bear the burden
Jesus,
of
Azura. Oh my god. Stop yelling at me. Now we have permanent night eye. Like a real cat. Why don't I have the shield bubble? Isn't there supposed to be a bubble? Did people game with headphones back then? CRTV. ...2002, bubble will pop in 2008. No, a bubble just popped. It's not going to happen again. Run bubble at level 7. Where do I get a Hearthstone? Yeah, seriously, why don't I have a bubble around me? Isn't the shield effect supposed to create an annoying bubble that you could always see on the screen? You need the Morrowind code patch for the bubble? Wait, so the Morrowind code patch adds it? You have the mod to remove it, but I don't have any mods installed on this. Now I need to check. Because I explicitly removed a bunch of mods. Because the OpenMW mods grab from a different like place. Where would that mod be? Those files in your data folder? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Share a screenshot will help. No, it's fine. Unless, did I like delete a file? At some point? And it's just been deleted this whole time? Hmm. I mean, for the sound mod, well, the sound, I just deleted I didn't delete the file, but I opened the file and I edited the audio track. No shield sparkle. That's the one I have for OpenMW. In meshes. Okay, so maybe that is what happened. So I can't say this was unmodded. Oh no, I'm a fraud. Meshes. E. No, I don't have E. I don't have E. I don't have E. So. And I didn't run it through MWSE, so it shouldn't be activating anything through that. Strange. Very strange. I don't know. It's weird. It's unmodded. Like, there's no significant mods. Put it at that. There's nothing, there's not even any bug fixes. It's all just like 2 audio files, and I guess the meshes for the bubble thing was gone. Unplayable without bubble. I'd say it's unplayable with the bubble. It wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't always going past your screen. Like a little glowy ball. It's annoying. I don't want glowy balls. I just unequip those effects. Well, yeah, that sucks though, because they're good effects. Especially because it's on Wraithguard. You kind of need it. Unplayable without bubble, me trying to beat Brock with Charmander instead of Squirtle. Well, you just got Metal Claw. Or Ember. Ember would work, is pretty effective against Geodude and Onyx anyway, just because they have very low special defense. At this point in the game, you don't need it. Wraithguard's a pretty good item. Metal Claw is only fire red and leaf green though. Yeah, but why wouldn't you? Why are you playing? Why are you playing the actual Gen 1 versions of Kanto? Absolute mess of programming. They're interesting to see from a distance. Like how if you harden, if you use like any buffing move, you'll reapply the badge boost so you can get stupidly high stats just by casting defense curl. Using defense curl over and over again, you'll boost your speed. It's a miracle that Pokemon became the biggest media franchise in the world, considering how broken the games were. It's amazing that The Elder Scrolls became one of the biggest fantasy RPG series in the world, considering how broken Morrowind is. I'm not very aware of Pokemon post the first 2 gens. Surely there's a mage Pokemon that casts spells. Yeah, Delphox. No hesitation. It's like, absolutely. Yeah. And Miss Magus. Kind of like a witch. Braixen, or of the final fire evolution of it. Yeah, it's Delphox. Fennekin, Braixen, Delphox. Gardevoir. Well, she makes like black holes. out of emotion. I think. All right. Well, that was fun. Tomorrow we will do something. Yeah. Maybe we'll do I want to do Tribunal? I'm kind of sick of Tribunal. Maybe we'll go to Solstheim. I'm sure that'll be easy and not a nightmare at all. Or maybe I saw something posted on the Discord. It was a mod. The Doors of Oblivion. Be an interesting mod. I know nothing about it. It was pretty old. Like 10 years ago. But it could be neat. I don't know. We'll see. Take care, everyone. Nipple's tiny rebirth. Nipple's massive rebirth. What?